Okay, there we go. Haha, this time I actually got it. Right. So, only slightly more technical hiccups than usual, and a couple of those might have been because I pressed buttons without actually remembering to read the labels. Don't worry about it. But we've got people here, so we've got Silicon Soul, we've got Bully Snake, we've got Grimos, who resubscribed for a 7th month running, which, wow, I really do appreciate your continued support, so thank you very much. We've got Zero Paladin reporting about the results of his marauding in Bannerlord this morning. And Persona Freak. Oh, and there's a Wilf. Hello! Alright. So, with that, I think we'll go over here. And yeah, there we go. So I think, yeah, last time we did Labrys's story mode, which, wow, that was a bit heavy, and, you know, gives us just one more insight into just how terrible the background of Persona 3 is. So today we're gonna lighten it up a little bit with Kanji. And let's see what the blood-curdling beefcake emperor is up to. May 2nd, 2012. The second homeroom's over. I get the hell out of there and go home. I can't stick around school when there's something super important I gotta do. Pretty sure I can run all the way to the shopping district without stopping if I force myself. Let's see. Rah!
Oh, you're home. Are you free to help out with the store for a bit?
Not now, Mom. I don't have time today. I'm busy.
Kanji? Oh, that boy is always such a handful.
Mom ducks back into the store without saying anything else. Good, now I can grab all the tools I need in my room before I go back to the living room. Whoa, and a 75 stream streak for Wilf. This is even more important than helping Mom out. It has to do with Golden Week, which starts tomorrow. Check it out. My man Yu Senpai is coming back. My other senpai made fun of me for being so stoked that he's visiting for the holidays. But screw them. I can't help getting excited. So that's why I put together my little plan.
Alright, time to get started.
Well, there's Kanji's living room.
This is my second present for you, Senpai. I can't give him something half-assed.
And if you notice, on Kanji's collar there, he's already, he's got his second year pin on. So he did actually manage to pass his final exams and move to his second year.
Got the plan for it all laid out perfect. Just gotta knit till my hands fall off.
This plan of mine, basically I'm going to give you, Senpai, one hell of a comeback gift. Which means I got to give him something even better than the one I showed him before. He'll probably bring Nanako-chan along, so I want to give him matching presents. Anyway, that's how my big crazy project to knit original stuffed animals started. I'm itching to get started. First I got to pick which yarn to use. Oh hey, I'm liking the color and texture of this one. Carefully catch the yarn in my hand with my crochet hook and start making turning chains. Can't pull too hard or too soft on the yarn. You know what? That may have been it, Wilf. I think we also mocked him a little bit during the group study sessions. I don't remember if we actually studied with him, though. Gotta relax a little and keep up a steady pace with the crocheting. Some people might say it's lame for a tough dude like me losing himself in crafting like this. But who cares? I can honestly say from the bottom of my heart that I love this shit. That's the truth, honest to God. Now, it wasn't long ago that I was keeping this hobby a secret out of embarrassment. I hated people saying it wasn't manly, so I acted all tough and even got a bad reputation. But you, Senpai, you really snapped me out of it. I really owe that guy. There's no way I can ever thank him enough.
It's almost been a year since I met Senpai and the guys.
Really? I'm trying to remember when Kanji actually shows up in the storyline. Because this would be May. Well, it's the beginning of May. I mean, I guess sort of, but anyway. Hello, Ravano. Welcome in. Wonder what would have happened if I'd never met him. My attention drifts over the big screen TV. I can kind of see my face reflected in that black screen looking back at me. The thing is, I can go inside there if I wanted. I mean, literally, sticking myself into the screen. On the other side of that screen is a completely different world. Though no one but my friends would believe it.
Man, it was so crazy.
I keep crocheting, thinking about everything that went down last year, how I got dragged into all of it. Oh, and Grimace is on a 40-stream streak. Very impressive. There's this serial murder thing that shook the whole town, and that led to me meeting you, Senpai. The killer went after me, too. I almost ended up one of the victims. I mean, you know, Grimace... It's good that he thinks occasionally, because usually he doesn't do that. I could have died. So anyway, the trick the culprit used was crazy. He was throwing people into TVs. That's how I found out about the other world. That world inside the TV is this dangerous place where these monsters called shadows live. If you don't have the force of will called a persona, you're boned. You know, Wilf, he probably should. But you, Senpai, had that power. And he brought friends who had it too into the TV to save me. Can you believe that? He risked his life to come save me, the guy everyone wrote off as a no-good punk. We barely even talked. Seriously, he's a hell of a man. Only 1 year older than me, too. Anyway, I begged the senpai who saved me to let me join their group. I mean, I did my damnedest to help them with their thing, solving the murder case. It sure wasn't easy, but this spring we wrapped the whole thing up. And there's the original good ending photo. And I guess that about covers it. The huge frickin' TV in our living room is a result of that case, in a way. When I switched to digital broadcast last year, I bugged my mom to get a big one. This is what she got. I thought it might come in handy for solving the case and stuff. Though, to be honest, I didn't get much use out of it.
The Midnight Channel doesn't come on anymore. I don't watch much TV in the first place.
Midnight Channel. When you look into a switched-off TV alone on a rainy midnight, something will appear. It sounds like a stupid rumor, but it was important in last year's case, so it's no joke. I stared at that TV every night when it rained until the case was over. But now that it is, nothing shows up on it, whether it drizzles or pours down buckets.
Okay, time to change yarn. Which color should I use next? Oh yeah, I had some frilly material left too. Oh, if I can work that in, the best color to go with it is... Wait! This is for Senpai!
I gotta be careful. I almost forgot myself with how insanely awesome this was turning out. It's gonna be a welcome gift, but I still want him to be happy with it. I can't cut any corners.
I don't need any frills or lace for him. It's all about the shape. He won't know what hit him. When he sees how cute this is, ooh, it'll be like a punch to the gut.
Kanji has an interesting set of metaphors that he uses for his handicrafts. What would I be doing now if I hadn't met Senpai? Probably still picking fights for dumb reasons and making my mom apologize for me.
Everyone looked at me and called me a punk. Why it caused Mom so much trouble. She ain't got nothing to do with all that.
That's true, Billy Snake. Kanji is indeed Kanji.
Of course I do. You're my son. When will you ever come to see that?
What the... Shut up, you old hag! Quit sneaking up on me to listen!
Kanji Tatsumi, watch your mouth. And I did call to you. You just didn't hear me.
How much of that did you hear? Damn it.
You gotta stop thinking out loud, Kanji. I mean, that's true, Rimos.
Make sure not to work yourself too hard, all right, dear? Don't you have an important date with your friends tomorrow?
I know, Mom! And hey, I don't want to see you moving those shelves by yourself. That's how you threw your back out last time.
I'll remember, dear. Thank you.
I don't know if she really gets it or not, but Mom gives me a half-assed answer and goes back to the shop. Seriously though, it's dangerous for her to try doing everything on her own. Even cloth is heavy when you're carrying an armful. Can't she tell I'm crocheting in here and not in my room so I can help her out when she needs me? Wait, I guess there's no point to that if I'm concentrating too hard to notice her behind me.
Crap! I gotta get this done, even if I have to pull an all-nighter. All right, I can do this. Damn it. So tired. Almost done, too. What the hell?
Extremely violent crocheting, especially since I'm pretty sure that was the sound effect sequence for an all-out attack. Damn, why am I so tired? Seriously, I don't know anymore.
me some slack, senpai. Huh? Did I fall asleep? Blanket. Must have been Mom. Damn it, I don't have time to waste sleeping.
Screw this. Toss away the blanket Mom put on me.
Ugh. I guess I should thank her. I ended up not helping out at the shop, too.
I shake off my grogginess and fold the blanket. Would she be upstairs already by now? I stand up, ready to go upstairs, but then... What the hell just happened? I fell, but it didn't feel like I hit anything, and nothing hurts. It just feels like I'm floating. And there's nowhere to stand. It's like I'm falling, but not. I had to be panicking, but I'm just really sleepy. I feel like I'm passing out. Damn it, I still haven't gotten enough sleep.
Kanji, if you're going to sleep, you should sleep in your room. You'll catch a cold. Hmm? Where did that boy go?
Man, that was a great nap. Wait, huh? Am I outside? By the school? It's bright out. Is it morning already?
My head feels stuffy for some reason. I guess I was asleep. I don't remember what happened before that. Huh? Was I really asleep? Then how come I'm outside? The school bell's ringing in the distance. Shit, was I on my way to school? Wait, I can't be all calm about it.
Oh, crap, there's no one walking around. Does that mean I'm late?
I wouldn't have cared if I was late once or twice last year, but I'm paying the price now since my attendance record's pretty shaky this year. Being late and cutting class would be pretty bad. I hurry and get to my feet. When I look around, I don't see my bag. Well, not like there's anything important in it. It can wait. Gotta hurry and get through the school gate.
Wait a second. Did I get back from school? Although, outside, got my uniform on and the sun's out. So I must have been on my way there.
Something's not right here, but I can't waste time. If the school gate shuts, I'll have to climb over and deal with the teachers, and I ain't in the mood. Most of all, I'm already at the school gate, so I want to avoid being late. I barely squeaked through the gate, and...
The hell?
I don't believe what I'm seeing. The school building looks totally different.
Yeah, what's this all about? A new school event or something?
There's all these weird decorations and posters everywhere. Plus this huge monitor for some reason. Looks kind of like a culture festival, but ain't that time of year yet, is it? Exactly, Billy Snake. This is some kind of new event? I'm kind of excited for a second, but...
And again, school events always suck. Usually just ditch them. You gotta do something new. I wish it'd be like a competition to see who's the strongest man in the school.
Just when I said that, one of the biggest monitors in front of the school turned on by itself.
Huh?
Is this for a school announcement? I stopped walking and watched the monitor. But then...
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince! The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2,000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
It's kind of funny seeing how each of the characters gets a slightly different amount of animation. With, like, Yu has no animation whatsoever in his stand-up, and then Yukiko actually gets, like, full nice frame rate thing with her waving her fan around. And a bunch of others sort of in between with varying levels of it. It's kind of weird. I'm so shocked that I forget how to move. And my jaw's practically on the floor. I mean, it's open so wide you could probably stuff a volleyball in my mouth.
What the hell? That was complete bullshit!
I'm starting to get pissed off.
I mean, what's a beefcake? Is this some kind of meatloaf or something?
I know there's no point in complaining to a TV, but I can't help myself. What the hell was that about? When did someone make that?
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the wait. It's time to get our show started.
Huh? Is that reset?
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel. I, Risette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all. The mic's all yours.
You're all here now. I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix! Featuring the manliest of all men!
P1 Grand Prix?
Featuring the manliest of all men? Are they seriously gonna hold a tournament here at school to see who the strongest man is? That makes no sense at all. How could my wish come true all of a sudden? And why are Rise and Teddy acting like they're in charge? There's no way Ted could pull off something this crazy at school. Seriously, none of this makes any sense. Huh? Wait a second.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah. There's only one way this could happen.
This is just a dream.
No other explanation makes sense. I was so sleepy, I guess I couldn't avoid it.
Yeah, that explains everything, from waking up outside the school to it being morning already. That's why my wish suddenly came true, too. Oh man, I'm on fire today. Grand Prix to decide the strongest fighter, huh? That's not a bad dream at all. This is gonna be fun.
I feel a lot better now, knowing this ain't real. I mean, yeah, it kind of is, Will. But then again, you're in a world created by subconscious desires and whatnot. A lot of stuff takes on a very dreamlike quality. Looking around, I can see that apart from the weird decorations, the school's the same as ever.
Wow, though I've never had a dream where I knew I was dreaming before, it's pretty damn realistic.
But man, if this is my dream, I would have thought the decorations would be cooler. It's still great, though.
Costume Ted's wearing ain't bad either. He's got kind of a different look going on.
I think I mentioned it at the time, but if you remember the cross-dressing pageant in Persona 4 Golden, supposedly Teddy's Alice in Wonderland outfit was at least designed by Kanji, if not actually sewed by Kanji.
But of course it's impressive. This is my dream, after all.
If I can remember it after I wake up, might be fun to make one like that for the real Ted.
The video was lame, though. It's too much like what they showed on the Midnight Channel last year.
And there's Kanji, just almost grasping it, and then,
Thing is, it's only a dream.
not.
I'd be finished for sure if that actually got shown to anyone.
I sigh and then wince when a spotlight shines on me. I'm squinting against the brightness when the Ted on the monitor gives a big cheesy grin.
Ooh, looks like our first challenger is Kanji. Welcome! This battle to decide who's the manliest of all men is practically made for you.
Hell yeah, it is. You got that right.
Hey, I'm starting to get all fired up. The manliest of all men, huh? Sounds good to me.
All right, time to do this.
Alright, now I have no idea what any of his controls are.
Well then,
Or
let's
what
get
his moves
this
are,
match
so-
underway. Your first opponent is Chie Satonaka.
Chie Satonaka? He means Chie-senpai? Are we gonna decide who's strongest by fighting the ones who were on that video? Forward and... Persona Freak, which X? PlayStation X or Xbox X? Okay, so... Right, PlayStation X. Damn it, really didn't think this through. I'm up against my senpai, huh? Even in a dream, that's gonna be hard to deal with. Smoke pours out, making it hard to see. But just like they said, the one coming out the smoke, as it clears, is one of my senpai.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka.
All right, here goes. I'm ready to rumble.
I mean, to be fair, if there was anyone that was going to be here to convince Kanji that this wasn't a dream of him being in a fighting tournament, Chie probably not the greatest choice, because she will also just happily throw down like it's a pro wrestling event. Or a cheesy Hong Kong kung fu movie.
Wait, you're okay with what they said, Senpai? You don't care about that discarded womanhood stuff?
Come on, no need to be so uptight. It's normal for the P1.
Yeah, nothing phases you, huh?
If Chie-senpai says so, I guess it's okay. But this is my dream, right? Not anyone else's? Shit. If the real Chie-senpai found out I had a dream like this, she'd murder me. But this Chie-senpai doesn't seem like she cares at all about Rise and Ted insulting her. She shrugs a little and laughs at me.
Don't let that get to you, Kanji-kun. You've already established your legend yourself, right? The infamous delinquent who crushed a biker gang single-handedly. They even put you on TV for it.
Oh, wait, what are you getting at? It was back when I was in middle school.
Like Chie-senpai said, I did pick a fight with a biker gang and crushed them myself. Those dumbasses decided to hang out around my house every night, yelling their lungs out. At first, I kept my cool, but they kept coming back every 2 days. My mom got sick from not being able to sleep. When I went out to warn them, it turned into a war for some reason. Seriously, things sucked for a while after that. On the bright side, I got those assholes out of there. But the cops started watching me, and my teachers were calling me out. In the end, I caused more trouble than I fixed for Mom. It was a disaster. I'd kind of rather just forget it already. But Chie-senpai won't let it go.
That's so cool! Tough loners like you always have the scars to prove you're the real heroes of the dropouts.
Exactly, Wilf.
I didn't do it to be cool or anything. Hell, it's not like I even wanted to deal with him. The rumors got out of hand because I kept my mouth shut about it.
They got out of hand, huh? Is that really what happened? Kanji-kun, have you ever honestly told anyone that you hate being misunderstood?
Have I what?
The hell is this? Where's Chie-senpai get off lecturing me? Isn't she being too harsh on me in my own dream? Chie-senpai sees me getting all flustered and goes in for the kill.
Oh, I get it. If you poured your heart out and still weren't understood, it'd be too much for you.
That ain't true!
I mean, what else can it be? You keep saying things like, all I need is people who understand the real me. But you look and act like nothing but a scary punk kid to everyone else. That's pushing people away from you. If you ask me, you're just avoiding the problem. And that's not very manly. I bet that stuff about wanting to protect your mom is all talk, too.
You leave my mom out of this! You trying to pick a fight with me?
Young man, don't think, feel. That's not what a real man is like. I'll bash some sense into you with my fists.
Chie-senpai takes some weird mantis-style martial pose. Oh, it is on now.
That's what this was all building up to? What was all that trash talk for? You could have just said that from the start. The point is, you're up for a fight, right? Then that's what I'll give you!
Let's get this heated battle between two men started.
Dude, that's pretty harsh.
But if this is all my dream, does that mean it's how I actually feel? I really gotta keep this a secret from Chie-senpai when I wake up. I feel kinda guilty, but I get ready for a fight. Here it goes. Ah!
Final. Fight! Want some?
Ow!
No.
Crap.
Want some? Want some there? Take this. Want some? Want some?
Ow.
Eat this. Want some? Take this. Want some? Eat this. One more. Smash down. Slow poke. Slow poke. Eat this. Punch it. Right. One more. Smash down.
All right, it's over. Time to leave.
Yeah, I'm not... Yeah.
All right, I won!
I don't think that was quite the right moveset. I'm not sure if that's button assignment being different between different controllers, or if we're thinking of different moves. Anyway, it worked out. I didn't die. It's fine. Now that's a Chie-senpai I know. Even in a dream, every single one of her kicks was brutal. And she did land a few. Felt like I was fighting her for real. Still though, now she's out cold on the ground. This may be a dream, but I might have gone too far.
It's weird, though. I can even summon my persona? It's like I'm in the TV world. This is one detailed dream.
Good job, Kanji. Keep it up. You're a step closer to becoming the manliest of all men. Keep mowing down the friends lined up before you and race towards becoming the strongest man.
The manliest and strongest of all men. That's gonna be me! Bring it on!
The Ted on the screen seems pretty happy about this for some reason. What kind of man would I be if I didn't step up? Rise cheers me on over the PA system as I step into the school building. Looks like round 2 is going to be held somewhere else. Alright, I go where I gotta to claim my title as the strongest man. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Ted and Rise don't say anything while I head over to the next stage, so it's pretty quiet. Man, I ought to be able to teleport there in a dream. I guess you can't get everything how you want it. No one to talk to. I think back to what Chie-senpai was talking about.
Man, that stuff Chie-senpai said is really bugging me.
Getting turned into this legend for crushing that biker gang made people look at me a certain way. Got to the point where I was used to it. Seemed easier to just let it build rather than set the record straight. That's what I thought until I met my senpai last year. Thought I was past it, but having it pointed out like that again gives me a weird feel in my chest.
Damn it! I thought I was over this.
Ugh. Why am I getting so bent out of shape over some strongman contest in my dreams? I go a little faster to shake it off, and then...
What the hell? What's this? There's nothing here, but I can't get through.
Because I wasn't looking and hit my head on the wall. Wait, no. There's nothing here. What the? I banged my head on something just now, right? Then what the hell did I hit? Try and take another step forward, but...
Ow! Damn it, what's with this?
Persona Freak? You do realize I'm using a Xbox controller, not a PlayStation controller for this, right? So you're giving me instructions for different controller with different button labels.
Some kind of invisible wall? What's this doing in my dream?
Sure, invisible walls are the kind of thing you find in a dream, but still. Well, moaning about it won't make it go away, and it's not given when I push at it. Well, no, Persona Freak, the different glyphs don't change the placement of the buttons. The problem is that I'm having to try to translate your instructions into something that actually makes sense to me and transpose the glyphs. So you're telling me to refer to buttons by glyphs that are not on the controller that I'm using. because I have A, B, X, Y for the face buttons. I don't have circle, square, triangle, X. So even though the right button, left button, top button, bottom button all do the same thing as the same button that's physically in the same place, you're referring to them using the glyphs and labels that I don't have. And so I'm having to not only try to make sense of what you're telling me, but I'm then having to translate the button labels. And it's making it even more confusing. If I can't keep going even when I can see a path, does that mean I gotta find another way?
Which way am I supposed to go, though?
Ugh, this sucks. Ted and Rise should have told me where I needed to go. Guess I better turn around and find another path. Wait, is someone calling me?
Hey, Kanji-kun!
Huh? Some girl I don't know is running up to me. What the hell? Why is someone I don't know here in my dream?
Who are you?
The girl glares at me, but I still have no idea who she is. She's not anyone I know, is she?
Do I know you?
What are you talking about? I sure hope you remember your own student council president.
Student council president?
Why would I know our student council president? That's like the complete opposite of me. And again, this is a small school. I guess it's possible she remembered me passing somewhere or something like that. They had elections not too long ago. Was that it? Damn it.
Why would I dream the student council president would show up during this awesome tournament?
Excuse me? What are you mumbling about?
Nothing.
There's no point in complaining in my dream.
Seriously, what's all this fuss about? Everyone's going nuts over it.
At most, Wilf, he has occasional dealings with the disciplinary committee of the student council, who are going to be responsible for, like, taking attendance and reminding him that he's running late, so that the teachers can yell at him later.
This so-called P1 Grand Prix's gotten way out of hand. What the heck do you think school's about, huh?
I don't get why you're bitching about it to me. Oh, but then again, is this my fault?
You're that Emperor entry, ain't ya? Of course it's partly your fault if you signed up. You see now the kind of problem you caused.
I'm not good at this. Actually, I really suck at dealing with her type. She came out yelling, and I don't think she's gonna listen to anything I say. So yeah, I gotta put some distance between me and Miss President. She's so wrapped up in her speech that she doesn't notice me getting ready to split. Alright, that should be enough distance. I take off running at top speed. Ah! No girl's gonna catch me running this fast.
See ya!
Hey, Kanji-kun! I ain't done talking to you!
Like I'm gonna stick around for more lectures. No weirdo's gonna ruin this kick-ass Grand Prix for me. Indeed.
Okay. Whew. That ought to be enough distance between me and her.
After I check to make sure Miss President's not on my tail, I slow down. Seriously, how come there's so many things I'm not allowed to do in my own dream? Plus, I was going so fast to shake her that I have no idea where I am now. Let's see here. Looks like I ran straight into the practice building without noticing. But where's the next fight gonna be? I mean, Kanji should know the practice building pretty well, because that's usually where he hangs out in Persona 4 Golden. I'm scratching my head when the monitor in the hallway suddenly turns on. It's that Teddy in the hat and cape again.
Kanji, your next opponent's been decided.
About damn time. So where is he?
Try the music room nearby. There you'll meet the next obstacle on the road to becoming the strongest man in Yasogami!
And wait. Hang on. Is it gonna be another one of my senpai?
That's for you to find out!
I mean, the practice building is not that big, and it's only 2 floors. And really, Kanji generally doesn't have any reason to go above the first floor anywhere. Because I don't think he ever goes to the library. Which means all of his classrooms are on the first floor. Eesh, what a tease. Well, guess I'll find out once I get there. I throw open the door. And who's there but...
Whoa! Yukiko senpai?
Kanji-kun, so you were here after all.
Here after all? Well, yeah, it's my dream. Actually, that brings up a good question. Why does Yukiko senpai have to be in this thing? She's not someone you want to pick a fight with.
Damn it. Couldn't I've dreamt up like some other senpai I could have a real match against? It's tough.
Am I not good enough?
Oh, no. It's not that. All I mean is, a knockdown, drag-out fight between the two of us is... I don't know, it just doesn't seem right.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. You're scared of girls. What was it you said? They're so arrogant. They cry if you get angry. They gossip behind your back. They spread nasty lies.
What? Why do you still remember that word for word? Besides, that's what my shadow said.
Yukiko senpai is quoting my shadow word for word. Shadows aren't just ordinary monsters. They're originally the parts of people they don't like to admit. They're like all your weaknesses. Everyone has things about them they're not so proud of, right? Shadows show up as all the stuff you don't want to see, but amplified even more. The shadow I faced last year appeared as... Ugh. Kills me thinking about it. It's the #1 thing I wish I could forget. That's why she's bringing up all the gory details.
I'm just not good at dealing with girls.
Is that really all there is to it? Aren't you really worried that they might be talking about you behind your back? Even though you've openly admitted to everyone that you like to sew, you still can't be proud of your hobbies. A boy who likes to sew is like super lame. Who'd want to hang out with a boy who likes cute things?
It's not...
I thought I got over it. But hearing a girl say it again makes it hurt even more. That's the same crap people have been whispering behind my back ever since I was a kid. God damn it. Get a grip, Kanji. Yukiko senpai keeps laughing to see me uncomfortable.
You're scared of girls because you think they might gossip about you, right? That's not very manly. You can try and act manly all you want, but that's all it is. An act.
I ain't scared. Girls and cute stuff and all that. I'm just fine with them.
What the hell? Why is everyone I meet trying to lecture me? Yukiko senpai ignores me and gets this funny look.
Then let me test to see if you're telling the truth. If you're not scared, come over here.
What?
Something about her has changed. Can't help but take a couple steps back. She's gotten all, like, seductive and... I don't know how to explain it.
All girls are waiting, you know? Waiting for a boy to approach them. And then, when a boy actually does come wandering by, we prey on them! Persona!
Whoa! Hey, you tricked me! That's not fair!
I can feel the attack I barely dodged whipping past me.
Aren't we here to fight? All's fair in love and war.
I don't know about being scared of girls, but I am definitely scared of you.
So I gotta fight her, huh? Well, if it's a knockdown, drag-out fight, she's on my territory. Time to pull myself together. And do this, damn it. Now I've got the intonations on that completely wrong.
Finally.
Eat this!
Ow.
Nothing. Slowpoke. Slowpoke. Take this. Slowpoke. One damage. Slowpoke. Slowpoke. Damage.
Ow.
Eat this. Punch it. One more. Smackdown.
This is turning into a very one-shot
Nothing. Slowpoke. Akihiko. Akihiko. There. Take this. Punch it. No poison luck. What? I'm Slowpoke. Slowpoke. Eat this. Bang. Make it half. Stay out of the pocket.
Ow.
Slowpoke. Slowpoke. See ya. Eat this. What's up? Eat this. What's up? Nikazuchi. Damn it. No. Slowpoke. Slowpoke. Take this.
Ow.
Nikazuchi. See ya. Oh, what?
No way I
Take
can
this.
win.
I am not very good at kanji.
You both fought well.
Even his light attacks are much slower than I'm used to. I'll make sure Yukiko Senpai's passed out before I sign relief. I wouldn't be able to stand her nagging me like that again. Man, is that how I think of Yukiko Senpai? Chie Senpai was a little off. That was totally not like her. I mean, she scares me sometimes, but she's more open-minded and gets to the point. Can't imagine her trying to sneak attack like that. Something's not right.
Great fight! That's 2 wins in a row for you! Looks like the onslaught of the Beefcake Emperor can't be stopped!
What's with the beefcake shit? Will you shut up about that already?
Ah, damn it. Quit bothering me. I'm trying to think here. Glare at the Teddy on the monitor. He stays cool as a cucumber. Stupid Ted. He knows my fist can't reach him now. I don't know exactly what, but something doesn't feel right. My senpai nagging me is one thing. The stuff those two said is sticking with me for some reason. Feels pretty shitty. Alright, chat. What do we think? We, gonna have a clue, or, we just gonna chalk it up to, well, dreams are fucking weird, man. Alright. Dreams are fucking weird it is. I guess not every dream can be cool, huh? Maybe this seems like an awesome dream about a fighting tournament. Was it really just a nightmare? Ugh. Talk about a bait and switch.
You shouldn't get so distracted, Kanji. A real man never wavers from his goal.
Huh?
No matter how much he's taunted or insulted, he only cries in his heart as he fights alone. That's the true man's path.
Starting to get the feeling you're egging me on here.
You're the one who said that you wanted to have this tournament in the first place, Kanji. Don't you remember?
Yeah, but
With Teddy egging me on, I start jogging towards the next fight. I don't know though. This doesn't feel good. Well, will none of this matter if I become the strongest man?
Kanji, you look down. Getting tired?
No.
So it's the gym this time, huh? Teddy's still talking to me through that big monitor, but the sinking feeling in my gut hasn't gone away. Look away, because I don't feel like dealing with him.
Time to get Mr. Sentimental pumped again! Bring out the next challenger!
Teddy seems too excited to care about my mood as he gives the cue. And there's more smoke all over. I pretty much expected, but there's another familiar face when it clears.
Kanji?
Yo! I had a feeling you'd probably be my next opponent.
It's another member of the investigation team, Yosuke Senpai. He laughs like he always does around school.
So you were here after all. We're all worried about you.
After all.
Didn't Yukiko Senpai say something like that too when she first saw me? Been bugging me for a while. What do they mean, after all?
We thought maybe you were too ashamed to stay in town because of all that beefcake stuff about you they were showing on TV.
Huh? Hey, what's this beefcake thing anyways?
What? You don't know? Basically, it refers to people who swing, you know, that way.
What? Beefcake isn't some kind of meatloaf or food? I thought it meant like a savory cake made with ground beef or something. I mean, yeah, it seemed weird being called an emperor of food, but come on.
After what you did on the Midnight Channel last time, it might be hitting too close to the mark. Maybe you really are like that.
Yosuke continues his long-running trend of just outright teasing Kanji about being gay.
You did almost fall for Naoto because you thought she was a guy.
What? Hell no, that's not true. Anyway, it was the other way around in the end.
Sure, my heart pounds a little when Naoto's around, but that was one of our friends. She's second year in high school like me, but she works as a detective too. Just because I was kind of interested doesn't mean I'm like that. Nana might dress like a guy, but she's really a girl. Just happened that I got interested in her a little bit before I found that out.
Wait, what?
Wait a second. I gotta think for a sec before I open my damn mouth. What the hell? It makes it sound like I think of Naoto as... Ah, crap, I'm sweating a damn waterfall here. Yosuke Senpai sees me getting all flustered and starts laughing. What the hell's so funny?
There's no need to get so defensive. I bet you'd feel better if you just let it all hang out.
I mean, to be fair, Yosuke is kind of a prick.
This is only painful for you because you won't accept what you really are. You keep dodging the truth.
What I really am?
That catches my attention. Didn't something like this happen before? Still trying to remember what that was when Yosuke Senpai drops the bomb.
Okay, I'll help you set a few things straight. Think hard, okay? Have you ever been attracted to a girl?
What the hell's all this about?
I only asked if there's any girl you like. Why get all flustered over that? Or do you not have an answer, Kanji-kun?
Of course I don't. I don't need that shit in my life.
Huh? You don't need? That means...
Wait, how do we get on this subject again?
That punk. He knows I'm no good with words.
I guess it's decided then?
That's what's been decided. I've had enough of your bullshit, damn it!
I mean, yeah, Yosuke is kind of a jackass. Usually just because he's kind of an idiot and says the wrong thing, but then sometimes he's deliberately being an asshole. Sometimes it's hard to tell which.
Finally.
Eat this! Eat this! Out of his face! You into the... Damn it! Damn it!
Ow. Fuck.
Boring! Eat this! One more! Smash now! Slowpoke! Break it half! Eat this! What? Slowpoke! Eat this! Eat this! Eat this!
A round of applause for both sides.
I mean, the thing is that of all of the characters trying to rile up Kanji, Yosuke teasing him like that is actually the least out of character. Like, Chie and Yukiko both definitely were acting very differently from usual. They were kind of obviously off.
Damn it.
Yosuke, he literally does actually say fairly similar stuff. Usually just not as like an entire constant tirade. That's what you get for messing with me.
Wow! You showed no mercy! That's our Kanji! You may proceed to the next stage!
Will you shut up for a sec?
I guess Yosuke-senpai didn't quite pass out, because he gets up and shakes his head like it hurts.
Ow.
Ooh, looks like you can take one hell of a pounding. Surprised you can still get up. Jeez. You had to go on and on, rubbing salt in my wounds.
Huh? When did I do anything like that?
You playing dumb with me?
No! Calm down, Kanji-kun. You've got one scary look in your eyes. It's too much for an average Joe like me.
What?
You started dissing me out of nowhere, too. It was horrible.
I didn't diss you at all. You're the one who's bad-mouthing me.
I didn't do that.
Well, I didn't do it either.
Huh?
Huh?
There's something weird here. Can't put my finger on it.
Unfortunately, we got like two of the absolute dumbest people on the team finally trying to sit down and figure things out.
Looks like neither of us heard what the other person really said. What's going on?
This is messed up. Not that what we're saying doesn't match up, but more this feeling of, like, actually having a conversation. Well, I mean, I know we're talking. How can I say this? It's like, this is my dream, but it feels like Yosuke-senpai is really here. Are dreams supposed to feel this real? Alright, chat. Grimos, you do realize that, hello, Delta. Grimos, you realize that number one is, him realizing that's not a dream. So one is, this is not a dream. Two is, this is a dream. That's awesome. Oh, take care, Delta. Good luck. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. We got a pretty consistent answer here, so.
Anyway, forget all that for now. I'm just glad I found you.
Found me?
You disappeared from your house without saying anything, right? Your mom was looking for you. The timing was funny enough that I thought you might be over here.
Me? I disappeared from my house?
What? What in the world is Yosuke Senpai talking about?
Come on, this place obviously isn't your house, right?
Well, yeah, but that's because it's a dream. The real man's still asleep in my room.
What? Man, you really have no idea what's going on, huh? Did you hit your head and lose all your memories when you fell in here?
What do you mean, fell in here?
The TV, of course. How else would you get here?
TV. TV is in. Huh? Hold up. I'm starting to get confused. I need to calm down and make sure of something.
Wait. So are you saying this isn't my dream?
Where did you even get a crazy idea like that? Snap out of it, man. We're inside the TV world right now.
Yosuke Senpai starts telling me what's been going on, like he can't believe I don't know. Something about the Midnight Channel being back. But to be honest, none of it's sinking in. We're inside the TV?
Though I've got no idea why it's a school this time.
Oh man, we're in the TV world? Then that Ted.
That's another mystery. We don't know if he's the real one or not either.
Right, sorry about that. Huh. No wonder the hits I took hurt and Chie Senpai and Yukiko Senpai were acting so weird. It was probably like when I faced my shadow. A lot of things are making more sense suddenly.
Actually, speaking of mysteries, what are you doing here? If you don't remember coming here, did someone drop you in here?
Well, I actually don't remember. I was in our living room, dead tired.
If we're in the TV world, when did I get here? I'm trying remembering everything that happened before I fell asleep. Huh? I was knitting the stuffed animal, right? Yeah. I was working late in the living room. When I came to, I realized I fell asleep once. And then...
Oh. Oh!
Don't shout like that. What's with you?
No, I suddenly understand everything.
Huh?
We just bought a new TV for the living room. It's this big old flat screen. I fell asleep there and probably tripped or something in the middle of the night. And fell ass over elbows into the TV like one of those Goldberg machine things. Damn, that big screen TV is some scary shit.
What kind of moron are you? You fell in because you were half asleep? You scared us half to death, you know.
Keeping in mind that in the rest of the investigation team story runs, Yosuke basically lays out that exact scenario as why he has put in place all of these emergency escape procedures and has all these plans for how to make it so that people can get out of the TV world.
Boy, that was close. If I'd come in here somewhere far away and never met up with you guys, it would have been no joke.
That's true, Wilf. I mean, Persona Freak, in this case, it turns out that Yosuke's paranoid disaster planning actually was entirely accurate. Stupid, but accurate. Come to think of it, having a huge TV at home is like a pitfall in the middle of the house for me. If it was smaller, I might have gotten stuck, but I fell right into the big screen one. Thought the TV would come in handy. Never expected it to be a trap. You gotta be careful around that thing.
Wait a sec.
Yosuke Senpai said a second ago that he doesn't know how this place was made, right? But if I think about how I came here, it's obvious. Huh. So that's what was going on.
Senpai, I solved the mystery.
Mystery? What mystery?
The reason why this world is back? It's my fault, duh! Jeez. Sorry I caused all this trouble.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? How'd you jump to that conclusion?
Doesn't he get it? I fell in way before the other dude, so there's only one explanation.
Don't you see? My shadow did this. Damn it, why didn't I figure it out sooner? I fell in here, which means my shadow must have come out. Just like last year. That guy dressed like Ted must be my shadow taking his shape.
Hold it right there. We already went through this once.
Don't worry, Senpai. I'll give him a real beatdown this time and send him packing for good. This is my mess, so let me clean it up.
Whoa, calm down. You've got things all wrong.
Gotta run. Let's go, Senpai!
I fell into a TV world, created this world, and dragged my senpai into a huge mess. I caused a bunch of trouble for them in the last case, too. Have I not grown up at all since then? I better apologize to Chie-senpai, and Yukiko-senpai, too. But first, there's something I gotta deal with. I'll make a run for it, because this can't wait. I hope you're ready, my shadow. No one underestimates Kanji Tatsumi.
Huh? Hang on, I can't leave this room. Wait up! I said wait, you idiot!
As I race through the hallways, I'm feeling pretty good about myself. It's nice to know what needs to be done. But, hang on a sec.
By the way, where should I go now, Senpai? Huh? Yosuke Senpai? Where'd he go? Did he use the John?
I look around and call for him, but he doesn't answer. Where the hell did he go? Maybe. Yeah, I get it.
Oh, so he's leaving the rest to me.
Hey, what a guy. Your own shadow is definitely something you don't want other people seeing. He must have known I wanted to deal with this myself, since it's really all my fault it happened. Now that's my senpai. He may look like a goofball, but there's a reason he calls himself you senpai's partner. Alright, I can't let him down. Find myself up again and run down the halls. I run up against a few more invisible walls along the way, but I can't let that bother me. I just change course and keep going. Lame tricks like that ain't gonna stop me, damn it. Invisible walls keep getting in my way, but I finally get to what looks like a third-year classroom. Going by the pattern so far, there'll be a fight here. Everything would be solved if that bastard Teddy, my shadow, was here.
Looks like I'm right on the money.
Whoa, Kanji! It's so good to see you here! Huh?
When I open the door, Teddy and some girl are inside. Hey, she's that Miss President I met earlier. That's not important now. You know, the one I'm after is...
Finally found you.
Enemy advantage! What the heck? What's going on here?
Shut up! Hurry up and get back inside me!
Inside you? I don't swing that way! I don't want to be stuck in a sweaty macho hell!
Bastard. I've had it up to here with you acting like Ted. The game's up already, you hear me?
Kanji-kun, violence is never the answer.
Don't get in my way! This is a fight against myself!
That makes no sense at all.
This president tries to break up my beatdown on Teddy. I mean, my shadow. But I can't let her interfere.
Oh, yeah! You need to go on ahead, Miss President. Hurry and run while I hold Kanji back.
Looks to me like he's the one holding you.
Baby, you gotta hurry!
Well, since you seem to know each other. You're right. Sorry to Jet, but I'll take you up on that offer.
Just when I think she's gonna break up the fight, she does like my shadow tells her and leaves.
Huh? You're really leaving?
You're the one who told her to go!
Come on, you don't need to copy his lameness too. This guy's my shadow and he still doesn't know when to quit. But
Doesn't matter though, this will be easier if it's just between us. I'll give you one hell of a beating, just like last year. I hope you're ready.
I don't remember you giving me anything like that. What did you do without me knowing?
Shut up!
But I'm a knight. I gotta suck it up and deal. I can't lose.
looks like he's finally ready to do this. Though he's still acting like Teddy for some reason.
I'll take you out in no time. Here goes!
I'll rip that fake-ass Teddy fur right off.
Final. Fight! Slowpoke! Take this! Punch it! Want some? Break it half! Get fired up! Slowpoke! There! Eat this! Take this! Want some? Akihiko! Damn it! Slowpoke! Eat this!
Ow, ow, ow,
Wind up! And the pitch! What'll come out?
Slowpoke! Take this! Eat this!
Get
Don't
right.
push your luck! Slowpoke! Persona! Slowpoke! Take this! Want some? Here you go!
Very poisonous.
Slowpoke! Take this!
ow.
Nothing! See ya! Slowpoke right here! Nothing right here!
Ow.
Nothing right here! Nothing! There! Slowpoke!
Ow, ow, no, no, no. Fuck. Alright, let's do that again. I gotta figure out his cancels.
Final! Fight!
Slowpoke!
Damn it! Nothing! Slowpoke!
Ow.
There! Take this! Break it half! Want some? Take this! Punch it! Right! One more! Down! One! Break it half!
Penny screw!
Want some? Take this!
This is gonna be
Ikiguchi! Eat this! Eat this! Bang! Eat this! Eat this! Out of my face!
Alright, that was a lot better. Granted, that was mostly because I was just getting a lot luckier with the timing of my hits, but still worked out. Now he'll show his true colors. keep my guard up waiting for Teddy to do his thing, but nothing happens. That's weird. Isn't the illusion supposed to unravel and he goes back to looking like me? Wait a sec. This is my shadow we're talking about. Maybe he's just waiting for me to let my guard down. But I'm not going to give him what he wants. Reach towards Teddy, who's still seeing stars, and muss up his fur a little. Damn, this is an impressive fake. Wait, what am I saying?
Come on, hurry up and show your true self. Don't make me rub you the wrong way.
If this thing's part of me, there's no way it can stand up to this. I hit him with a little fluff in his fur the wrong way, ruining the texture. Even though I know he's my enemy, it still makes me wince. But man, this texture really is something. Really went all out on the details.
Stop that! True self this and true self that. No matter how many times you say it, the only thing I can be is my own adorable self!
Enough bullshit. Your imitation of the real Ted is pretty good, but I am sick of it.
Alright, what is that? Silicon, you gotta... Alright, fire-breathing raptor, okay.
Hey, that reminds me. Where's that cape and hat of yours? I wanted to see it up close so I could so unlike it.
Cape and hat? Kanji, were you mistaking me for that fake Teddy?
Huh? What fake Teddy?
Think! That other Teddy or the one in front of you? Which is more adorable?
Teddy, that's not the evidence you think it is. I'll take another good look at the Teddy here. Now he mentions it. The fur seems a little different. The Teddy on the monitor look kind of rough and scratchy. Huh? Wait, but that would mean...
What? So that one's a fake and you're the real deal?
That's right! I'm hurt, Kanji. I can't believe you couldn't tell us apart just by our fur!
Dude, how is that supposed to help? Hey, why didn't you say, just so you know, there's a fake Teddy to begin with?
Huh? Did you just shift the blame on me? This is tyranny!
There's like 15 different things wrong with what you just said, Teddy.
Sorry, my bad.
Don't apologize to him, Kanji. Yep, that ridiculous outrage, that's the real Teddy, alright. So where's the fake one? I mean, where the hell's my shadow?
Hey, Ted, can you sniff out where that General Teddy guy is?
He's in the announcement room. I was on my way there with Miss President.
That girl back there? Who is she anyway?
Huh. Aren't we inside the TV world? Shouldn't the people we meet here be real? So what's the student council president doing here?
She's Miss President. She can't use a persona, so I was protecting her. Huh? Did Miss President head to the announcement room without her knight?
You're the one who told her to go on ahead.
Kanji, you need to hurry to the announcement room.
You don't have to tell me twice. That thing's my shadow, after all.
Huh? Kanji's shadow?
Teddy cocks his head, and I suddenly feel this presence behind me. Uh-oh.
Who are you looking for?
Huh?
I'm right here.
Yep, there he is. Turn around to see a familiar face laughing at me.
Didn't think you'd have the guts to show up. Guess I don't need to waste my time looking for you. I finally found you. Me?
I forgot how his face looks so much like mine that it pisses me off. My shadow.
I was getting nervous because you were running wild, thinking this was all a beautiful dream. Good thing I found you. I have missed you so much, you know?
Yeah? I didn't miss you.
That sissy way of talking, I'd never forget it. This guy's definitely my shadow. I was expecting this to happen, but being face to face with him again is pretty tough anyway. He's my weakness, the stuff I want to ignore. The shadow keeps swaying his damn hips at me while I glare at him.
Oh, what a big meanie you are. Weren't you looking for me?
Yeah, to punch your stupid face in.
Oh dear. It looks like you still don't understand.
Understand what?
Why, you haven't changed one bit. That's why I've come out.
What is he saying? I haven't changed at all.
Didn't you realize that after what everyone said to you, people haven't forgotten about my side of you at all?
Kanji, keep it together! You can't let him trick you!
Shut up, you goddamn furball! No different than me.
The bastard suddenly throws the folding chair he's holding right at Teddy. Teddy squeaks by with a dodge, but he ends up falling over himself and rolling down on the floor. Hey, you know, I could swear my shadow looks different now than he did last year. But that ain't important now. What matters is, this is the guy behind everything. My weakness created this place.
So you're the reason my senpai were acting so weird.
Oh, I don't know about that. They could have honestly been speaking their minds, you know.
No way in hell they'd...
That's what you want to believe. Once again, you're lying to yourself.
It's true, Persona Freak. He is fully clothed this time. Lying to myself. Just like back then, huh? Like the so, what a queer. Painty is so not you. But you're a guy. You don't act like a guy. Every time I heard that stuff, I tried harder not to be myself. Those were some bad days for me.
I've had enough of that. I don't want to lie to myself anymore! I want to be who I am!
The shadow looks at me and rages at me selfishly. Screw this. I ain't listening to any more of this. Take a deep breath in, and then push it out. Ball up my fists and pull my arm way back.
Are you going to hit me? Are you going to deny me again? That's right. People don't let go of their weaknesses. They can never really accept us.
My shadow's face gets this creepy giddiness. Too bad. I ain't aiming for him. Bring back my fist as hard as I can at my right cheek.
Have you lost your mind? How could you hit yourself?
Man, that hurt. But of course it would. It was my fist, after all.
Thanks to that pain, I snapped out of it. I want to run away from my own weakness. Just ignore that nastiness inside me. One punch just now knocked all those dumbass feelings out of me. Sure, I'm seeing stars now, but it's no big deal. Maybe it's just my imagination, but I feel like my field of vision is wider. Face my shadow head on.
I know all too well that I'm weak.
Huh?
Last year's case. I still clearly remember seeing my shadow for the first time. I knew there was a chicken inside me back then, but pretending there wasn't caused trouble for my senpai. If I had just had a little more courage then, it could have made things easier on everyone. Anyway, I was pretty embarrassed at the time. I wanted to forget it ever happened. You know, focus on getting stronger. But things are a little different now.
You heard me, I'm weak. But I met my senpai and they taught me something. Who cares what your weaknesses are? What's important is how you live with them. It'd be lame for me to repeat the same thing over and over, and I can't cause any more trouble for my senpai.
My senpai. They didn't care how pathetic I was then. They told me there was no need to force it. That I could just be myself. But now they're here to rescue me, even though I fell into a TV for the dumbest reason. Seriously, they're amazing people. Smack my fist into my palm and glare at my shadow. He's freaking out a little to see this. He's even backing up in fear.
What are you going to do?
If you're really me, you should already know. Fists never lie.
You better hurry up and get back inside me, goddammit.
final. Fight! There! Eat this!
Ow. Oh, I hate that move.
Take this! One more! Smackdown! Please be gentle.
Nope.
Eat this! Take this! No! What's up? What's up?
Oh, I'm a Marauder. All right. Big stretch. Hope you're doing well today, Marauder. And you're right, Silicon Soul, it would be. It's also like a really, really cliche line that you get in a lot of like shonen fighting anime. Which, if you're into that type of thing, Windbreaker is actually a pretty good series. Somehow, Persona Freak, yeah. Well, you know what, Marauder? It sounds like it could be a lot worse then.
Case closed.
Not great, but, you know, worse. Now that my shadows defeated, this dumb Grand Prix should end too. I feel like I did something pretty good here. Yeah,
What
I did
happened
it.
last time. Turned into my persona and...
Wait just a minute. A persona is just another form of a shadow, right? I was just using my persona on my shadow. If the shadow's there, you can't use your persona. So, since I could, my shadow wasn't there? Or was it? And, alright, Marauder, alright. Kind of hard to hydrate and read the visual novel to you. Alright, here we go. Refreshing iced tea. There you go, Marauder. That was for you. Which is it? Ah, this makes no sense.
Did I not push him far enough? No, I didn't make any mistakes. The power he drew from his bonds was just stronger. Huh? There's something still missing to turn a persona back into a shadow.
Turn a persona back into a shadow. What the hell is he mumbling about? Is this thing really my shadow? Last year he looked kind of more, you know. Wait a sec, where'd he go? He was standing right there, and now he's gone. What the? What's going on?
When did he disappear? There's a lot of fishy things about all this.
Well, if he's gone, at least he can't cause any more problems. Looks like we did it.
Well, I guess so, anyway. I can still use my persona and everything, so that means I didn't lose. I shouldn't let it bother me.
Anyone, please answer me.
Kanji, that voice!
It's Rise. She's talking through her persona. Hey, can you hear me?
The feeling of someone's voice drilling right into my head is my friend Rise. She must be trying to contact us with her persona. Her persona works a little different from ours. It lets her communicate with people and search for them. Anyway, I shout that I can hear her to let her know I'm here. A second later, a familiar voice echoes in my head.
Kanji and Teddy.
Guess she noticed me. Rise wasn't acting like herself over the PA system, but she sounds like she's in real trouble now. Indeed, Wilf. Preferably someone else's brain. Kanji's is a little, underprepared. He was kind of desperate. It's not all like the one coming over the loudspeakers. I don't usually talk much, but I put my life in her hands before. Trust me, I know when she's being serious.
Something happened, right? Where are you now?
I'm in the announcement room, and...
Rise? Rise! Answer me, damn it!
The announcement room! Miss President was headed there too! That place was dangerous after all!
Teddy, you're an idiot. The shadow that disappeared. You telling me it actually ran away? Is that thing still causing trouble in the announcement room? Damn it. Compared to last year, this one sure doesn't know when to quit. If that's what's going on, I can't waste time here.
Kanji! Wait for me! Don't leave me behind!
I can and I will, Teddy. Teddy's yelling at me for some reason. It's like he's pretending there's one of those invisible walls right there. Well, sorry dude. I got places to be.
No time to waste. I'm going on ahead.
I leave Ted and run full speed towards the announcement room. The invisible walls are still in my way, but I get to where I'm going eventually. I'll stop for a second and wonder what's going on in there. But I can't wait for too long, or this will be for nothing. I'm not one to sweat the details anyways.
Here goes!
Once I kick down the door like a boss, I can see Rise and Miss President. And that fake Teddy. That goddamn shadow bastard. I beat the crap out of him once and he just comes back again wearing a new face.
Kanji! You're late, you moron!
Quit whining. Hurry up and come over here.
I wave Rise over to my side and she grabs Miss President's hand and gets behind me. Rise's persona is great for information and stuff, but she can't fight with it at all. Gotta make sure to protect her.
You're that student council president, right? You don't look so good. You okay?
It's not true. He keeps saying weird things. Another nuisance. I've had enough of this, you know that?
Huh? Miss President's being weird, but the fake Teddy's acting weirder. Especially how he's talking. Where'd the usual Teddy sense of humor go? Damn, I'm seriously lost here. But then Rise cuts in from beside me. Maybe she's sensing something I can't. She's better than anyone when it comes to this stuff.
That fake Teddy is her shadow, and it's going berserk!
Her shadow? Not mine?
Where'd you get that idea? Sheesh.
Why is she yelling at me? If she knows what's going on, maybe she should let the rest of the class in on it. Rise grabs at her hair in frustration and then points at Teddy.
Listen, that fake Teddy's the bad guy here, so all you have to do is beat him up.
All right, that's easy enough to understand.
Kinda sounded more like an order than an explanation, but I know I can trust Rise to have it together. Plus, beating the crap out of stuff is my job. Exactly, Grimos. Simple as. I crack my knuckles.
Huh. So you are going to interfere. I don't have anything against you, you know. Isn't that right, me?
Huh? Me? I start to have second thoughts, and then the fake Teddy snaps his fingers. Holy shit. How did he snap those stubby little fingers of his? Wait, that's not important. What's important is he's charging right here in front of me. Yep. It's your favorite part, Grimos. It's where the weird bear guy turns into a ball of goop and then turns into a robot girl with a giant axe. Because, you know, anime stuff. Billy Snake, I swear to God.
I am a shadow. The true self.
Man, you look like you're ready for battle.
Now I understand what Rise was talking about. I wondered how the hell my shadow came back after I beat it, but I get it now. It's not my shadow this time, it's hers. The shadow's face looks like Miss President, but the body's totally mechanical. She yelps a little at seeing her own shadow. I don't blame her. It was tough seeing mine again, even though we'd crossed paths before.
Why so scared? What's wrong, me? Take a good look. Come on, don't look away. You can't hide from yourself forever.
The shadow laughs like an idiot at Miss President, crumpled on the ground, and snaps her fingers again. Then... what the hell? What do I see it? This time it ain't the shadow that changes, it's Miss President.
What's going on?
No! Don't look at me! I'm not like this!
Billy Snake? I object to it because people constantly, very forcefully and forcibly misuse that word just to be annoying. That's why I object to it.
The hell? A machine? No, a robot?
Miss President cries out and tries to hide it, but there's no hiding what she looks like now. Her legs and arms turn mechanical, just like the shadows. Persona Freak, why? There's nothing... There's nothing in this scene that actually refers to. But what does that mean?
Come on, take a closer look. That's her true form. She was deceiving herself. She really thinks she's a human, living a normal life at school. To reinforce her make-believe as real, she prevented herself from accessing any memories that could contradict that. She even sealed away her own name. That's not true! I'm human! Are you? Hurry up and remember. You're a weapon, a mere tool.
Oh. Good for you, Grimas. Congratulations on completing your polearm section. How many guys was that?
The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labrys. That's my name. Our name!
Oh, that's a decent number. That's for that, what is it, Barons and something or other? What was the name of the game you were, doing that for? The medieval, tactical miniature game. Baron's War. That was it, yeah. Labrys? Machine? Weapon? This girl's not human? Then the shadow wasn't doing the usual funhouse mirror thing. That's really what Miss President looks like? The shadow keeps babbling on about stuff I can't understand. But when she said weapon, was she talking about Miss President? Aren't weapons supposed to be more like pew pew and kapow? Well, she does look kind of like that now, but Miss President's different. When I first met her, she was a normal girl, just like all the others in my neighborhood. She's no different from anyone else.
That's not my name!
Shit, I gotta stop spacing out.
Stop! Don't say any more!
Rise's noticed too and hurries over to Miss President, but she's not going to make it.
That's... You're not me! Yes, that's right! I'm not you! I'm myself! Yes, the power!
Damn it, the shadow's gone berserk. This cow monster thing came out from behind her. It's intense seeing this every time. I also noticed the scenery's changed too. The light coming in from behind the glass is so red it hurts my eyes. This steel thing that looks like a furnace in the center and these dolls being tossed inside it. The hell is that? All I know is it's something nasty. That thing reeks of danger. But even though I'm in a jam, I can't stop myself from smiling.
Looks like it's on me to protect everyone this time. Bring it!
There's a girl here who needs our help with her shadow coming out, and I got the power to fight it. The only difference from back then is you senpai's not here with us. The dude who solved all the mysteries in last year's case isn't here now. Which means I can't wait for him to save the day. If anyone's gonna stop this, it's gotta be me.
Kanji, are you gonna be okay? You don't have any backup.
Ah, come on. Don't look so worried.
Damn straight I'll be okay. Just stay quiet and support me like usual.
I got this one. I slam my fist into my own shadow, and I can sure as hell do this. I ain't been watching you senpai work all this time for nothing. I take my stance in front of the gigantic cow.
I'll save you no matter what.
I mean, yes, Grimace, but it's a bull, not a cow.
Finally!
Take this! Take this!
Ow, ow, ow.
See ya! Nothing! Akihiko!
What's the matter?
Take this! Akihiko!
What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter?
This!
Ow, ow, ow. No, 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 cease. That wasn't too bad. But, Grimace, the important thing is that both a cow and a bull are bovines, but a bull is a male bovine and a cow is a female bovine.
All right, it's calmed down.
I mean, it's usually pretty easy because the bulls have horns and cows don't. All that's left is for her to accept it. Rise seems to be telling Miss President about shadows. I should let Rise handle it. They're both girls. I'm good at dealing with problems I can beat up, but sitting down and talking stuff over isn't my thing. I just keep an eye on her shadow to make sure it doesn't go nuts again.
No! This can't be my body!
You don't have to worry about that. Though it's easy to say so, huh?
Anyway, let's calm down for a second, okay?
Oh, absolutely, Wilf. I mean, a full-grown one weighs as much as a decent-sized car or truck. And if they get startled, they just start running, and there's not a lot that stops them.
Psst, Kanji, say something.
Me?
What am I supposed to tell her? I don't know any more about Miss President than she does. All that happened between us was her yelling at me. Oh, that's not gonna cut it. It'd be pretty lame to duck out of doing this because I'm not that good at it. Yeah. Make up my mind and crouch down in front of Miss President.
Nice weather we're having.
Kanji, really? That's best you can do?
What are you being so stiff for?
Shut up! She's a student council president. I gotta, just thought I should try to be more polite, damn it!
I mean, Wilf, that is true, although generally you should avoid doing much of anything near a nursing cow. Nursing megafauna in general are extremely dangerous. Risa and I yell at each other like usual. Ah, crap. This president is looking at us like we're crazy. Okay. I gotta get serious here. What should I say? Where do I start? It's confusing, but I try and think how to help.
Anyway, why don't you try talking to us? We'll listen to whatever you're saying.
That's right. Our shadows emerged when we came here for the first time. We went through the same pain as you. I think that should let us understand you, at least a little bit. Talk!
And then Labrys slowly starts talking about her life. How she was created as a weapon. And how she had to fight other units just like hers so they could run experiments. Seriously? Man, sounds like she was forced to kill her own friends. That's insane. This is way too cruel. Anyway, she says she was able to forget all that and be a student. But the shadow made her remember everything.
I want to stay human, but she won't let me. I want to forget the whole Labrys thing. I don't want to think about that anymore.
I see.
Miss President used a bunch of words I honestly didn't understand, and her story was hard to follow. But even then, something about what she said made me hurt inside.
You really were doing your best, weren't you?
Huh?
I'll be honest, I just met you. There's no way I could know how painful this must have been for you. You really thought it through, huh?
I was just saying what I felt. But Miss President looks up at me like I just spread a third arm. Did I say something wrong? I'm not smart enough to be confident about stuff like this.
You say that you're a machine, but we know what you're talking about. I don't think there's any problem there. You're the same as us. You can feel pain and sadness just like us.
The same.
That's why you should go and accept the other you over there.
She stands up, but she still seems shaky. I gotta try one last thing. But it's not like the right words are suddenly coming to me now. What would you, Senpai, do in this situation? Try to think back, and then I remember.
Hey, isn't that girl there a part of you too?
I mean, it is a pretty solid track, Persona Freak. Does a good job of setting the mood for these scenes too.
You gotta pay attention to her. If you don't, you'll always be in pain. I can tell you that from experience. Gotta get your courage up, cause, you're not alone anymore.
This president's expression changes when she hears that. For a second, I'm worried I might have said the wrong thing. But then again, maybe not. Cause she nods like she's determined. Looks like she got what I meant. She's alright now. Rise and I watch while she walks towards her shadow.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone. No. You are me, after all.
I mean, it is a really good, very evocative track. I don't know so much about the battle mix. The battle mix isn't bad. But the somber mix I find
is my persona.
really helps set the right emotional tone for a lot of the scenes that they use it for.
I am Labris, the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. That's my real name.
She says her name carefully and looks at us. Kind of like she did when I first met her. More dignified than that, maybe. It shows she's accepted her weakness. The thing she didn't want to admit.
Kanji-kun? Rise-san? Thanks. Seems like I was forgetting things that I shouldn't have been. But now, I feel so light I could float away. It's like how scared I was before was just a bad dream.
Hey, no need to thank me. The really hard part was all you. Anyway, good thing no one was hurt.
Well, that's fair, Persona Freak. I mean, there's only so many times you can hear the exact same background track over and over and over again, especially if, especially earlier in the game when you're, the fights tend to take a lot longer. I mean, the main reason why I don't get quite as burned out on a lot of the tracks is because by the mid-game I'm usually dramatically over-leveled, and so I just kind of blitz things, but that's really probably doing a bit of a disservice to the sound design.
Yeah, and I can finally call you by your name! Labris is such a cute name.
Come on, don't say that. It's not really true.
I slowly let out a breath, listening to them talk about nothing. It's finally over.
Looks like Senpai and the others are all together. The invisible walls must be gone.
All right, I think we're done here for sure, so we should hurry and catch up with them.
Rise says to leave it to her and start searching for the exit with her persona. She finds out that the lobby we used to use is up on the school's rooftop now. It shouldn't be in this world anymore, but then this school got created here. No surprise that lobby's back too. Looks like we'll be meeting up with our other friends here in this world. From what Rise told me, they're mostly all here. Chie-senpai, Yukiko-senpai, Yosuke-senpai, Teddy. You senpai too. I'm kind of surprised to hear that even Naoto's here. She said she was too busy with work to come along. Looks like everyone from the investigation team is here now.
Come on, let's go, Labris.
Coming!
Labris hurries up next to me. And me and her and Rise all run together towards the roof. When we get to the roof, the others are already there. Oh, we're the last ones? Feel kind of embarrassed at everyone welcoming us, but you Senpai's here, and I haven't seen him in a while.
Senpai! Long time no see! I totally did it this time!
Yeah, Rise told me. You did an excellent job.
It's pretty cool hearing that from him. The others seem okay too, the same as usual. I'm mostly on my own since coming in here, so it's good to see everyone else from the investigation team.
It was really amazing. Kanji's speech to Labris was what saved her in the end.
Wow. If even Rise-chan's impressed, you must have really done a great job.
Nah. This is mostly stuff I learned from you guys.
Ah, that explains it. I knew it sounded too cool for you to come up with.
Come on, why does you have to say that? While I'm sulking over that, Rise makes a quick round of introductions. For someone as complicated as Labris, Rise handles it like a pro. Guess you learn that stuff in showbiz. All my senpais seem astonished by Labris being a robot. But they don't make a big fuss over it. They just accept her for who she is. I could tell she was nervous about this, but I can see Labris slowly starting to relax. I wonder if that's what I was like when I was rescued. I can't even begin to explain how much my senpai being so casual with me helped after they'd seen my weakness. These guys are the best. And I'm proud to be their friend. Well, the stuff with Labris is settled now, so it's my turn to make things square. Stand up straight and face my senpai.
Hey, everyone. Well, I wanted to tell you something.
What's the matter?
Chie senpai, Yukiko senpai, Yosuke senpai, and Teddy. I bow deep in apology towards the four I caused the most trouble for.
Really sorry my shadow put you through a big hassle again.
Huh?
Wait, you still haven't figured it out?
Figured out what?
Who did you defeat just now?
Who did I defeat? What? My shadow was there, so it was my shadow. But... hang on, I'm confusing myself here. Let's see. I beat the crap out of my shadow, but he got away. Then I caught up with him and found out he didn't get away. He was actually Labris's shadow, and... huh? Wait, what? While my brain's going in circles, I noticed something else weird. These three strange guys behind my senpai are watching us smiling like the cat that ate the canary.
To think that we were rescued by someone who had so little understanding of the situation.
Who are you? Man, it's Golden Week already. Ain't you hot, wearing fur like that?
Will you shut up for a second? We already understand what an idiot you are.
While you were gone, these people explained some things to us.
So Yu Senpai tells us the truth behind the case that they discovered. They, being Mitsuru Kirijo-san in the white coat, Akihiko Sanada-san in the red cape, and Aiga-san, who's a mech like Labris. Seems like they're all part of the Kirijo group. Man, all three of these guys mean business. They're like all hardcore fighters who've seen a ton of combat all over the place. Seems like they've been fighting shadows for a while. They came here to find Labris when she went missing. Exactly, Wilf. There's more to it than that, I guess. But it all sounds too complicated for me. Point is, they came to take her back. But not to do anything bad to her. I wasn't too sure they meant what they said, but it looks like there's nothing to worry about. I can tell. There's something honest about those three that you only get from doing the right thing. Persona Freak, Android would be the more appropriate. Automaton would not be accurate. Automaton usually implies that they're only capable of limited, simple, rote behaviors. whereas android is human-like artificial being. That's all I need to know. I smile wide and give Labrys a tap on the shoulder since she looks worried.
Oh, so you do have someone who is waiting for you. That's cool.
Seriously, it seems like a dream. I can't believe everyone's being so nice to me, and I don't have to be locked up.
Labrys trails off. She seems pretty touched. I was worried she was going to start crying, but nah. She just looks up again and smiles.
Kanji-kun, I can't thank you enough.
Huh? She just stopped dead. That seemed kind of weird. I mean, I know she's a machine, but I hope she's not broken or something. I get kind of worried and start to look closer at her face when her mouth opens in this disturbing way.
It's not over yet.
What the? Did we forget something?
I can't help answering her question before I realize that voice isn't anything like a normal one. Who's saying that? It's Labrys' voice, but it sure doesn't sound like the way she talks. And to make it creepier, her expression is still frozen while her mouth starts laughing.
Is this the same communication system we use? Everyone, step away from Labrys!
Whoa!
Before I could say anything, Labrys takes the huge axe on her back and swings it down. She's way faster and stronger than before. This is the first time I really get the sense that she's not human. No, wait. This ain't the time to freak out.
I cannot gain access. She is being hacked. It isn't coming from inside this facility. The signal originates elsewhere.
You mean outside the TV?
This is just a little extra resistance. Now, entertain me.
She's being hacked? What did you do to her, you bastard?
Well, you appear to be the perfect opponent for her. Let's have you fight friend against friend once more.
I don't get any of this at all, but Labrys brandishes her giant axe at me, still under someone's control. I have to say, I do like the creepy evil voice that they have in this scene. I'm gonna put a stop to this.
Hey, snap out of it! You're just gonna let yourself get control like that? Show some backbone!
I mean, it's got that right amount of, like, evil menace with, like, a hint of refinement kind of thing. You know, it's a good mastermind villain kind of voice. Plus, with the vocoder effect they have going on there, it's, you know, got that weird sort of old-fashioned sci-fi radio link kind of thing going on. I just think it works. It's pretty cool. Damn it, this is bad. If I don't stay focused, I can barely dodge her moves.
It's no use. She can't hear us.
The hell is this shit?
Do I seriously have to take her down? We finally got to understanding each other. Now we gotta fight her again? I just heard about how things made her suffer, too. That goddamn bastard controller.
Damn it! Quit forcing Labrys to fight! Just hang in there. I'll help you come to your senses.
By beating the crap out of you, I guess.
Finally. Fight!
That's not good.
Take this! Eat this! Want some? Eat this!
No, 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 no!
Slowpoke!
Ow.
Eat this! One more! Smash down! Want some?
No, no, no.
Slowpoke! Slowpoke! Take this! Want some? Slowpoke! Slowpoke! Damn it!
No, no, no.
Snap out of it!
Nope.
Take this! Punch it! Right! Snap! One more! Smash down! Slowpoke! Slowpoke!
No, no, no.
What?
God damn it.
What? What? Damn it!
Whew. That was close.
My, she was quite easily defeated. Evidently, I didn't push her far enough. Well, she is a test unit, so this is as far as my little game goes.
Labris isn't moving, but she's still talking. Hearing it makes me sick. And whoever it is keeps talking about Labris like she's not even a person.
Show yourself, you freaking coward! Who the hell are you anyways?
Ah, yes, I should thank you all. Although this didn't work out, you did stay in it to the very end.
What? You can stuff your goddamn thanks. But someone starts talking calmly before I get too mad. It's Mitsuru-san.
Labris's shadow was only the mastermind of the tournament. I see now. You're the true culprit behind the whole thing.
Indeed, it was I who stole Labris away. Since I don't have a persona and can't enter a TV, I needed a puppet that could run amok for me.
Which still leaves us unclear as to who actually put Labris into the TV.
Labris's persona was only partially awakened, so I had a feeling her shadow would appear if she underwent a little suffering. You got the better of me this time. You deserve to know at least that much.
This time? You're planning something else then.
Who knows?
Hey, who the hell is this guy? Who does he think he is? So he's the one who threw Labris into a TV and made her shadow appear? He tried to make her kill her friends, the thing she hated most. Now the bastard won't even show himself. He's just controlling her from outside. How big a piece of shit can this guy get?
Who do you think you are? Using her as a tool in your own crappy plans.
But she is a tool, just a machine. What concern is it of yours?
The voice sounds annoyed when it answers me. Of course we're concerned about her. That's true, Wilf. If they don't have a persona, then they're probably susceptible to just getting punched in the face. I try to answer it, but the voice keeps going all disgusted. Like I don't get his point.
It's no use. Nothing's getting through. What kind of sick bastard is this?
Well then, everyone, until we meet again.
The voice completely ignores us and suddenly cuts out. Labris crumples to the ground like a toy that ran out of batteries. Aiga-san catches her, but she looks unconscious. I don't even know what to think now.
Damn it! I was with that asshole.
I can't help but yell out I'm so frustrated with that goddamn voice doing whatever he wanted. We saved her. She was having a good time. So why put her through all that?
It seems whoever our adversary is, they're connected to us. You shouldn't get involved any further in this case. We'll handle things from here.
Hey, wait a second. Are you telling us to back off from this?
I understand how you feel, but we will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. Please trust us and allow us to handle this. You must hurry home.
Does she seriously think we're gonna back down just like that? I'm about to give Mitsuru-san a piece of my mind when Senpai stops me.
Guys, let's leave this to them.
Huh?
Are you serious?
He's okay with that? That's not cool, man. I'm just about to say so, but I stop myself when I catch Senpai's eye. I see then that he's not backing down. Yeah, he's not the type of guy to let things slide. I'd have bet than anyone that he wouldn't let something like this go unfinished.
Oh well, Senpai calls the shots. Just do like they ask and go home.
Kanji-kun?
No use getting pissed at them. They're not the bad guys here.
What an unexpectedly mature thing to say! Are you an imposter?
Shut up, don't make me muss your fur again.
I'm sure Senpai has something up his sleeve. They stay quiet and trust in him. That's what a man would do. Looks like Yosuke Senpai's with me too. He's probably figured out the same thing. All the others eventually calm down. You follow Mitsuru-san and her folks out of the TV world. We exit the TV and stand in the usual Juness department. Mitsuru-san thanks us again, and they leave in a hurry. Like, they walk through town dressed like that? Damn. These guys have some seriously thick skin. Me, though, I know it's lame, but everything catches up to me and I sink down on the spot. So it seems like everyone's exhausted from going back into the TV world for the first time in a while, so the investigation team splits up. But now, I guess the case is over. Alright.
Ow! Damn it, my entire body hurts.
Even after a good night's rest, my muscles were still aching like hell. Now to think about it, I was there for more than a whole night this time. Damn, guess I should get in better shape. But even with all the pain, I can't stay in bed. Forced myself to get up and jog to where we agreed to meet. Where was it again? Wait, never mind. I got it.
That's gotta be them.
That ridiculously long, shiny black limo. It's fine for Mitsuru-san's people, but it sticks out pretty bad in our little town. That's gotta be it. It's so obvious. I'd be pretty damn surprised if it belonged to anyone in Inaba. When I get there, my senpai are already standing around. Labris is there too, and she looks at me. She smiles when she sees I'm here.
Thanks for coming. I wanted to give everyone a proper goodbye.
Grimos, it is stealth by making it very clear that if you saw something, you'll wish you didn't.
You really are leaving. You could just attend the real Yasogami High, you know?
That sounds great, but I can't. There's something I want to take care of now. I want to help Mitsuru-san and the others find whoever did this and catch him, no matter what. I gotta make things square.
That sure sounds like something Kanji-kun would say. Are you sure he didn't rub off on you?
Chie-senpai's joking around, but it seems like Labris really does want to make things square. Huh. Am I really rubbing off on her? Nah, it just shows that Labris is someone who sees things through. I mean, even when she thought she was student council president, she had balls telling me off as soon as we met. Look at her, smiling cheerfully. Now that's what I like to see.
Labris, it's almost time.
All right. Well then, goodbye, everyone.
Oh, come on. Just when she was starting to crack. Looks like we're back at square one again. As soon as Mitsuru-san said that, her face clouded over and the moment was ruined. Even Rise had finally stopped complaining and seemed like she was ready to cry. Sheesh. Guess I should step in one last time. I call out to Labris as she's reaching for the limousine door.
That ain't how you do things.
Huh?
I mean, think about how sappy she was being earlier. Give a proper goodbye? Hell with that. Rambling on ain't my thing, and I don't know if what I say is gonna get through to her. So I just put on a big smile. And say it as loud and simple as I can.
You're supposed to say, "See ya!" Not some formal crap.
Labris looks at me with wide eyes. Wait, damn it, why's she tearing up even more? I start to panic and Labris laughs. Even through her tears.
See ya.
Ha! See? Even I can do it right sometimes. The limousine carrying Labrys slowly speeds up. Labrys leaves with a big ol' smile. After we saw Labrys off, Yosuke-senpai suggested we had the welcome party we'd been putting off. That was our original plan, after all. I kind of wanted to delay it longer since I'm still not done with Yu-senpai's present, but he dropped a hell of a bombshell at the party. What do you say? Well, what else? The investigation team's getting back in action. We're gonna keep following this case. It's not our style to get dragged into something, then sit back and wait for someone else to solve it. And if my buddy says he's gonna keep investigating, then I'm not letting him do it alone. This Golden Week's far from over. We gotta have tons of fun before the holidays end. I head home after saying goodbye to my senpai, all jazzed up now.
Kanji, can you come out for a moment?
Coming, Mom!
Put the crochet hook down and go see my mom. Just finishing up Yu-senpai's present. Got some time to help out. Once I get done with this, I should make another one. Meeting Labrys kind of inspired me. How about, instead of making a stuffed animal, I need a stuffed robot?
I need you to tend to the store while I go do some shopping. I'm expecting a package, so make sure you sign for it when it comes.
Oh dear, Wilf. That's not good. I, hope it left, though.
Yeah, fine. I'll take care of it.
I mean, you probably didn't miss terribly much that was important, Wilf. You've seen basically the same ending from the other points of view. It was just kind of Kanji being both a dumbass and slightly sappy, and having like a touching goodbye with Labrys, and then saying, "Oh man, I gotta finish knitting that present for Senpai." I head on out to the store. Oh, there's the rack upon rack of knit dolls he's made. On the way, I happened to glance at one of the merchandise shelves. It's for the stuffed animals I knitted. I asked my mom to put them up in the shop a while ago. They seem pretty popular. I should add a few soon. Guess that means I'll have to hurry up with that stuffed robot.
What are you staring at them for? Don't worry, they're all as adorable as ever.
I wasn't staring. Sheesh. Stop making things up.
Honestly, even though I asked her to do this, I'm still uneasy about seeing the hobby I hid for so long out on display in the shop like this. Wasn't that long ago I was still hiding it. But people's reactions to it haven't been that bad. Sometimes they even sell out. No matter how much people liked them, I guess I was still kinda ashamed of my hobby. That's what I realized during this case. I talked big to Labrys, but I gotta change too. I want to get to where I won't freak out even if my shadow comes out, where people talk about me. And even that much is going to be a lifelong fight. So I'm taking it one step at a time. I want to be able to send these guys off with pride.
Well, I'll be going then. Try not to glare at the customers, okay?
I won't. Hurry up and leave.
I see my mom off and put on the Tatsumi Textiles apron. Hey, I'm all fired up.
All right, let's do this.
The case ain't over yet, I know. But I gotta do what I can. I'll start by rearranging the mascots on the shelf to make them look as cute as possible. Again, I think there's a few slightly rough spots with the translation for kanji. Pretty sure when mascots was supposed to be stuffed animals or dolls or something. Anyway, that's Kanji's story route, and it's been almost 2.5 hours there. So we're gonna take our little break, and While we do that, I'm going to run a poll with you guys. Because I think last week people had said they were interested in a let's see, in my notes it is quote pat pat / head pat emote. So I did run a little private poll with people that I sort of do a lot of planning and development stuff with, and they at least helped narrow it down. Of course, in the tradition of this community, the results ended up being a tie. So you guys now have to break the tie here. So bear with me a sec. So there we go. We got the poll running. I'm going to step away for a few minutes. You know what, Wilf? I got to try. But I'm going to go to the hold screen. You guys have a little under 5 minutes to vote there. There is an option to buy more votes, but I deliberately made it expensive. So with that, I'm going to step away for a few minutes, stop talking, because, good lord, this game has me talking even more than usual. So, see you back in a few minutes. Okay, so I see we've got our poll results in, and looks like you guys all chose the doggo pretty resoundingly. So. So, there you go. New emote. And those of you with subscriptions should have access to it. You may have to refresh the page. There you go. Nirvana's got it. Unfortunately, I'm a little short of the target to unlock the next set of slots for additional emotes, but oh well. I don't think a lot of people were using the other one. And now, so we finished Kanji's route, and I think I had said that Akihiko was going to be next. And if I didn't say that, well, I should have said that, because that's what we're going to do next. And, yeah, we'll see how far we get through that. Aw, look at that. Everyone's giving Koromaru some pats. That's nice.
I'm a long way from home.
Ever since I left Japan, I've been constantly searching for places to test my strength. Before I knew it, I'd wound up on the ass end of the globe. I mean, yeah, that's walking through an 80s action movie set. As I walk down a dark alley, a dry wind blows. You can see people inside the buildings, but I don't sense any life here. Just because it's quiet doesn't mean that it's anything close to safe, though. Well, it just shows that not everyone in the world is affluent. Sense a hostile presence from somewhere. Glance around and see two thugs smirking at me with narrowed eyes. I mean, I guess this is supposed to be a favela? Which, I don't know, it looks more like, looks more like a Saturday morning, cartoon version of what people thought 80s New York was like. Our gazes meet, and suddenly those thugs, a seedy-looking large man and a thin man, stand before me.
Yo, bro, haven't seen your mug around here. Lucky thing we noticed you. Come on, man, spare us some change. We just need a little, man. We'll double it in no time in that gambling den over there.
You're in my way. Move it.
The thugs are momentarily stunned by my answer, but their shock quickly dissolves into anger.
And we were being friendly. I should have pulled this on you at the start.
Large man's words produce a fusillade of spittle as he simultaneously whips out what he believes is his trump card. It's a gun. He waves the muzzle in front of my face in a threatening manner.
A body like that, and you gotta resort to a gun? Pathetic.
Huh?
To begin with, do I really look like I carry that much money on me?
Ain't you Japanese? Most Asians stupid enough to come waltzing around here are loaded. Come on, give me everything you got, or it's gonna be your brains on the floor.
The large man is quite short-tempered. I wonder if his mood swings are due to a lack of calcium in his diet. I guess you really don't get to choose what you eat when you live in a place like this. The large man apparently realizes that he can simply take my cash when I'm dead, and his fat finger squeezes the trigger before I can reply. A gunshot rings out and sends a shockwave through the alley's dry air.
Son of a bitch!
The large man stands stupefied. He recollects himself and throws a few more rounds my way.
What the? What kind of hit him?
It's because I'm dodging his shots. Not the bullets. They obviously move faster than the human body. When a slow man uses a gun, the problem is that he has to point the gun where he wants to send the bullets. I can see him doing that. He's reading his gun's movement and getting out of his line of fire before he shoots. It's that simple. I bet he thinks there's something wrong with the gun, or that he's not aiming well. Some people. I think he's the embodiment of the phrase, big head, little wit. He never realizes what's happening. I dodge his hail of bullets and quickly close the distance to my attempted murderer. I get a good look at his face contorting in fear and confusion.
Checkmate.
I strike once, burying my fist into his porcine gut. His body lifts off the ground for a brief moment before it collapses on the ground. The massive impact lifts a huge cloud of dust, and the man doesn't stir.
You should be more careful who you pick your fights with.
You bastard!
The thin man pulls something from his pocket. I hear the loud click of a switchblade being unfolded. He drops into a crouch, coiled and ready to strike.
At least you know the basics.
The reprobate extends his arm and thrusts the dully shining knife toward me in a telegraphed attack. I get inside his arm and swipe the attack angle of the blade out of the way with my right hand, striking my left hand underneath his jaw. Since the attack's in the most obvious fashion, I repel the attack with the most obvious counter. The uppercut lands flush, and the man is cast into the air as he utters an undignified scream.
I gotta hand it to you for not abandoning your pal.
Sheesh. I didn't come on a journey to waste my time getting into scraps that don't even rate as a good warm-up. Although, honestly, pretty much all that I had encountered so far in my training was a continuous morass of tedious quarrels. Now up ahead... Huh? Notice the dust from the fat man's landing has gotten on my cape, and I brush it off. It's the only mark that I took from the encounter. Bodily injuries will heal over time, even if they're left alone, But the same can't be said about one's clothing.
Damn, that was impressive stuff.
Someone speaks to me out of the blue. Glance over and see a man who looks like a bartender hesitantly emerge from a nearby bar. Seems he was watching the whole thing unfold.
What a fight! And against a man with a gun? Are you a ninja or something?
Nah, that's not important. Where are the police? I'd have thought all the gunfire would catch their attention.
Bartender responds to my bewilderment by laughing in an even more dumbfounded manner and shrugs.
Things like that happen all the time. The only authority here is the cartel. Everyone who's not connected dies in poverty. That's been how it works for over 50 years.
I see.
Those who are not connected. Upon hearing that, a bitter feeling wells up inside me. Everything in this world relies on connections, and connections are just another form of power. People say that what's most important can be obtained by power, or can't be obtained by power, but I figure that means the other 99.9% of everything is simply a matter of power. That includes one's lifespan. And at times, the lifespan of those close to you as well.
Hey, why not stop in for a drink? It's on the house. Seeing what you did made my day.
The bartender's cheerful voice snaps me out of my ruminations.
Are you sure? The cartel you mentioned might not like that.
Hey, I'll get off easy compared to you. All I did was offer you a drink, not beat the hell out of their goons.
A drink, huh?
Do you have the good stuff in stock?
Huh?
It's hard to obtain that certain something around here. I haven't had any for a couple days now. Actually, I'm starting to go into withdrawal.
What is it you're talking about, mister? Listen, I run a clean bar.
Protein. I need a double shot of protein.
Sanada. You're asking a bartender in a slum in Brazil for protein.
Huh? Pro?
Make it quick. It's only half as effective 30 minutes after I burn some calories.
Sorry, I don't know that brand. Is that some kind of sake?
No. It's alright if you don't have any.
Sheesh, what am I thinking? You never know unless you try, but it was pretty stupid of me to expect that a bartender at a dive bar like this would have protein drinks. I shake my head and collect myself. When I finally return to Japan, I'll have all the protein my muscle fibers are crying out for. It sounds great just thinking about it. Mountains of protein. Protein as far as the eye can see. But my daydreams of what a world of infinite protein would be like are interrupted. Take out my cell phone and see that I've received an email. There are 3 important things on the sub-display. The first thing is the icon that tells me that international roaming service is in effect. Second is the name Karicho. And last thing is the word urgent.
Looks like opportunity's knocking sooner than I expected.
I can't hide my smirk. The fact that the message is urgent means I'm being summoned for a mission.
Fine with me. I haven't found any opponents worth my time here anyway.
Plus, the training journey I'm on was preparation for these missions. It was my way of showing that I would be suited for taking on these special missions as a professional. It seems that either my plan is working, or that this is fate telling me that the time to display my results has come.
I can't wait to see what kind of challenge there is in store for me now.
I imagine what this unknown enemy could be and thrust my left fist proudly toward the foreign winds. Can't keep my body from trembling with excitement. I plant my fist into my right palm. Early morning, May 3rd, Japan. Apparently at the arrivals hall of Narita Airport. After a flight that took over half a day, I arrive in Japan. Every time I fly, it always strikes me how cramped the seats are, and how dull it is to be on long flights. Considering that we're being placed in a hypoxic environment, it's a waste not to equip the seats with pec decks or give us access to some cardio equipment. As I head towards the arrival lobby while thinking about my ideal airline, here's something I haven't heard in a while. A newscaster reporting in my mother tongue.
Good morning. It's May 3rd, Constitution Memorial Day. Our top story today is an update on the hijacking 2 days ago. 5 men attempted a daring hijacking of a domestic airline, the first such incident in Japan in the 21st century. Police began their official interrogation of the arrested suspects this morning. But all depositions have been vague so far, with suspects complaining of muddled memories. Psychiatric exams are being considered.
You know, Silicon, I do not know.
That must be the incident she mentioned in her email.
2 days ago in Japan, a jumbo jet bound for Kagoshima was hijacked by a group of 5 men. The hijacking intent was quickly dealt with because of the hijackers' half-hearted planning, but there was a bigger issue. Unbeknownst to the public, the passenger flight that was hijacked was supposed to have a very important piece of cargo loaded onto it. During the confusion surrounding the hijacking incident, the cargo seemed to have been stolen before it was loaded onto the plane. The hijacking was just a smokescreen for the real crime. Using a hijacking as a distraction for a simple cargo theft is pretty daring, but it's also desperate and risky. My mission is to retrieve that cargo from whoever wanted it so badly. This isn't a situation that can just be left to ordinary policemen. This cargo is extremely dangerous, and the retrieval has to be done discreetly due to its sensitive nature. Look away from the monitor and begin walking again. My cell phone immediately begins ringing as if the caller was watching me the entire time. The name Mitsuru Kirijo appears on the sub-display. Mitsuru Kirijo. She's the one who summoned me here for this mission. I didn't tell her any details about my return flight, but she must have found the information on her own and called after learning of my arrival. She's still as prepared as ever.
It's me.
It's been a long time, Akihiko. I'm sorry to call you back on such short notice.
Don't worry about it. I was at a good stopping point.
Mitsuru has much greater standing in the group than I, but we've been classmates since middle school, and she fought alongside me in my biggest battle. I have a feeling that the only reason we were able to pull through such an ordeal was because we helped each other back then.
So, who's our next enemy?
Don't be so impatient. You received the brief I sent you, right? What I didn't say directly in it is that the stolen cargo was from Ergo Research.
I figured it would be Kirijo group related, with you having to call me back.
I mean, Silicon, that is a way that a lot of people train for, like, high endurance. It's often credited with why people who are from and train in certain areas with really high average elevations do really well in marathons around the world, is because if they train at high altitudes in mountainous areas, but then they run at like largely sea level cities, their endurance and breathing are much better because they're used to running in lower oxygen environments. Most ordinary people in Japan would have at least heard of the name Kirijo. The Kirijo Group, a large conglomerate, one of the few within Japan that can boast a large market share overseas. Their influence is so ever-present that they touch many aspects of a typical citizen's daily life. Mitsuru is part of that organization. In fact, she's the only daughter of its founding family. She grew up with untold responsibilities and expectations and has been forced to navigate tumultuous social situations ever since she was young. That's why she has a refined personality, maturity beyond her years, and strong leadership skills. Although the same circumstances also expose her to the occasional surprising lapse into naivete.
What was inside this cargo?
The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris.
An anti-shadow weapon? Does that mean...
Yes, she's one of Aigis' sister units. She was sealed at the time of the robbery, but we think it's very likely that she's been activated by now.
Which means there's a good chance there'll be a fight. Alright. Yeah, this would be too much for the normal authorities. Sounds like it'll be right up my alley.
The man who ran the group 2 generations ago, Koetsu Kirijo. He was the founder of the group and also Mitsuru's grandfather. Around 10 years ago, some research he was working on brought about a huge distortion to this world. The forces that created that distortion were known as shadows. I guess the best way I could describe them would be to say that they are monsters incarnated of the darkness in people's hearts. In any case, there's something completely absurd like that. Koetsu Kirijo used Ergo Research, a facility that would later be known as the infamous Kirijo Ergonomics Lab, to repeatedly perform inhumane experiments. He was artificially drawing out shadows in an attempt to gain powers beyond what mortal man should have. But the experiment failed during the final stages. What remained after a big explosion were over 50 casualties and a distortion in the world that can never be repaired. Normal people are completely unable to sense this distortion at all, and yet this same distortion could cause the entire world to collapse. 3 years ago, Mitsuru and I, along with our friends, devoted ourselves to a fight in order to end the threat of that collapse. I'm not sure if that animation still is from Persona 3 FES or Persona 3 Portable. Would have to be one of the two, though. The bonds and precious memories I gained from them are engraved upon my heart and haven't faded to this day.
Fighting is not our first option, but I'd be more reassured with you there. We have a general idea of where it was taken, the Inaba area, where there were reports of suspected shadow activity last year.
Okay, I'll meet up with you at the actual location.
Are you heading directly there? You never change. Let me know if you need anything and I'll make the arrangements.
Protein, that's all.
What? No, it's better I don't ask. I'll send you the precise location later. Sorry to call when you've just returned from a trip, but I'm relying on your assistance.
You went to a lot of trouble to create the Shadow Operatives. I won't do anything to tarnish the name. I'll see you there.
Shadow Operatives. That's the organization I'm a part of. We're a joint task force comprised of the Kirijo Group and the police. Officially, we do not exist. Our main mission is to deal with shadow-related cases that the police are incapable of handling. Our objective is to prevent or minimize the collateral damage caused by shadows. Shadows can only be defeated by Persona users. Mitsuru, myself, and many of the members belonging to the Shadow Operatives have personas and knowledge about them. Mitsuru has fully dedicated herself to prevent Kirijo's tainted legacy from falling into the wrong hands. As her, no, it's the shared duty of all of us in the group. I notice that I've unconsciously formed my hand into a fist. I have an email from Mitsuru giving me the details on the meeting location. As usual, she's thoroughly planned this out.
Inaba, huh?
A smile appears on my face. An opportunity to use all the skills and strength I'd been honing. I'll commit every fiber of my being to fulfill the duty I've been given. I couldn't ask for more. Same day, afternoon. I arrive in Inaba earlier than I'd planned. There's a lot of time to kill before I need to be at the meeting. In order to get a feel for the town and what's going on, I decide to walk around a bit. From the looks of it, it's an ordinary countryside town. Can't believe that people think a level 4 shadow-related case occurred here last year. Which, how did he manage to get there that early when they only have like 2 or 3 trains a day? I can't believe that people... As far as I can tell, there doesn't seem to be any disturbance going on right now. Looks like that unit named Labrys isn't running amok here either. As soon as I stray from the main street a bit, it's mountains and fields as far as the eye can see. The air is clean and traffic is pretty light, so the town has that going for it. This would be a great place to go running early in the morning. Wait for evening to come while exploring as much of the town as I can.
It's almost time.
My cape flutters in the wind as I shadow box and jog to the meeting area, an intersection on the outskirts of what this town would call a shopping district. Meeting up in a rural area like this is a bit of a tricky situation. Since the shadow operatives do not officially exist, we need to draw as little attention to our mission as possible. Hopefully we can quickly join up and be on our way so that the residents don't take notice of a bunch of outsiders assembling in their sleepy town. Unfortunately, when I arrive at the meeting point, Mitsuru and the others are nowhere to be seen.
Did something happen? I doubt she'd run into any trouble she couldn't handle, though.
Could it be that I'm at the wrong place? There aren't any tall buildings to block my view, so I look in every direction. The only thing obstructing my view is a mountain of garbage that looks like it might be a scrap heap or a junkyard. May as well be diligent and head over there just to make sure. I enter the area, and it's full of all kinds of junk. Cars and household appliances, large and small, are piled into small artificial mountains. I test my footing and begin climbing up the stacked trash. Looking down, I spot a long black limousine that's completely out of place in this tiny town. Come to a realization and sigh.
Of course. They'd stand out no matter where they were, so they could only park here.
2 of my friends are standing by the limousine. A woman decked out in a fur coat and a mechanical girl. It's Mitsuru and Aigis. Right before I call out to them, Aigis does something bizarre. She extends her right arm towards the TV in front of her and... Aigis' hand is passing right through the screen. Her steel fingers aren't breaking the TV screen. They're definitely going inside it. Concentric rings of white light are rippling forth from where she inserted her hand.
It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
I don't understand how or why, but it seems that people can enter that TV. If that's the case, it would be the perfect place to hide stolen cargo. That makes things easier.
Huh. Sounds like fun.
The 2 of them look up, surprised.
Is that Akihiko?
I leap off the mountain of trash and land in front of them.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
I take a glance at Mitsuru, and I can tell that she's summoning up her coldest stare. This clothing allows me to have much better mobility, but I don't think Mitsuru is going to listen to my explanation.
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Glancing at Mitsuru's clothing once again, I can't help but sigh. Since Aigis had already voiced what I wanted to say, I decided not to make a comeback. Mitsuru simply shakes her head and sighs back at me. Seriously, this is what happens when you grow up in a wealthy family sheltered from the lives that normal people live.
Anyway...
Akihiko, you very much do not have any room to talk about people, being sheltered and cut off from what normal people look like and act like. Slam my left fist into my right palm. Agus' sister unit, Labris, is apparently inside a TV located in an obscure part of a countryside town. I gotta wonder, what else could be waiting for us inside?
We can get inside from that TV, right? And what are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
Persona Freak, funny you should say that.
So what? If we want to get this Labris back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
I forget exactly when it's mentioned, but this is where they sort of canonize the fact that Akihiko once fist fought a bear. Mitsuru is at a loss for words. I know that I'm voicing my opinion more forcefully than she's used to, but it's what I have to do. I know Mitsuru well enough to sense when she needs someone to prod her into action. Wanting to exert control over every situation is a commendable trait, but in certain situations, waiting doesn't allow you to seize any more control. It also gives your opponent more time to prepare.
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
Indeed, Wolf. I'll lock eyes with Mitsuru and take a step towards her.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
3 years ago, I had said it was my duty to help in the fight. Looking back on it now, I know that a lot of it was just for kicks. Seeing myself definitively become stronger and experiencing all that personal growth was incredible. Becoming stronger felt like it would satisfy some deep desire within me. And if I died giving my all against a really powerful opponent, I didn't really mind the thought of going out like that either. I was honestly fighting for myself more than anything else. But now, something has changed in me. I wandered around the world with something in the back of my mind constantly nagging at me. Something about not having a grasp of some part of myself. I know that I want power. The power to protect others. But that feeling has always been there. There's still something else, though. Something different. A few seconds of silence pass, then Mitsuru's eyes narrow. Her eyes are filled with steely determination.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, but make it quick.
Mitsuru heads toward the long limousine with a wry smile. I turn my gaze towards the most prominent of the illegally dumped TVs. As I reach out towards the screen, my fingers sink into it exactly the same way Agus's did.
My fists are ready for action.
Excitement wells up within me as a reaction to the new sensation I feel from my fingertips.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash.
No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Ready! Why enter the TV? What's going on?
When I open my eyes again, the first thing I can see is a high ceiling. Get to my feet and look around. Basketball hoops, a ground lined with white tape, and folding chairs stacked high into the air.
Is this a gym?
What I'm seeing now isn't matching what I expected to be seeing. If my memory is correct, I entered the TV with Mitsuru and Aigis. Is this what's inside of the TV? Then it hits me. This isn't reality. Everything looks extremely real, but I sense odd presences nearby. I brace myself inside this oddly quiet gym. If I'm the only one here, I must be cautious. I'm alone? I suddenly realize that Mitsuru and Aigis should be here too. They came into the TV with me, but they're nowhere to be seen. Did we get separated from each other as we were falling in? No, it's more likely they were separated intentionally. Well, I don't really need to worry about them. I'm pretty sure that they'll be able to handle anything in here on their own. Even if something does attack them, those two will just counterattack with icicle executions and machine guns.
This feeling in the air reminds me of somewhere, though.
I've felt this harsh atmosphere before. I dig through my memories. That's right. This is what Tartarus felt like. The tower full of shadows where we did battle 3 years ago. Since this area is unfamiliar, and I'm assuming hostile, there's no knowing when an enemy may attack. But waiting around to get ambushed isn't really my thing. It's time for me to get moving. Just as I think that... God fucking damn it. The squeaking. What in the world is that? A bizarre object approaches me from further inside the gym. It's red, blue, and round. On top of that, it's walking on 2 feet. I've wandered all across the globe to different regions, but I've never seen such a bizarre creature as this.
Huh? There's a weird guy in a cape.
Weirder still, it's able to communicate with me.
You think you've got the right to call me weird? You seem suspicious.
How rude! I'll say the same back to you. Being half naked and wearing a cape is totally suspicious. Could this be the pervert I've heard rumors about? My innocence is in danger.
Teddy, you don't have innocence.
You're making no sense at all. Who are you? Oh, don't tell me. Are you a shadow?
Huh? I'm Teddy! Teddy!
So you are a shadow.
I just said I'm Teddy! Teddy! It's easy!
No bear has fur that color, or can talk.
This dialogue makes somewhat more sense in Japanese, where Teddy's name is Kuma, which is the Japanese word for bear. Whereas in the English version, his name is Teddy, which is an actual name, or a diminutive of a name, anyway.
How cool cruel. I'm an adorable, sexy beast, no matter what angle you're looking from.
Teddy? Does that mean he's different from an ordinary kind of bear? Suddenly, a monitor nearby springs to life. What appeared on it was also red, blue, and round. It's another bear thing. Or to be exact, it was also Teddy.
I can't have you wandering about on your own. You're such a troublesome bear. You're the troublesome one! How dare you do whatever you want while looking like me? It's a violation of my image rights!
What's going on? Are you twins or something?
Huh? I've discovered an unknown, half-naked caped man! An intruder! Unexpected! X.
Suddenly, the sound and image on the monitor get corrupted. Just when I thought I was going to start figuring some things out about this place and those creatures. The screen flickers and dies out. Is this some kind of ruse? The monitor pops back on. Once again, it was Teddy's. Ugh, this is too confusing. I'm just going to refer to the TV as Bear Number 2. People in a lot of overseas cultures add suffix like the second or the grade onto their kids' names, so I figured I'll go with something similar. I'm in some crazy TV world, so I'm not going to just assume that these guys are Japanese. Like Bear Number 2 is going to care anyway. I've wasted enough time rationalizing this. Bear Number 2's eyes gleam in a sinister manner. He starts speaking clearly now.
Case 04, unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
Elimination, huh? I don't really have any clue as to what's going on yet. But I do know that Bear Number 2 has just won the right to be the first one here to taste my fists.
I don't know exactly what's going on, but I've seen enough. Looks like you're the enemy here, Bear Number 2.
I'm not sure how much stock I should put in common sense while I'm in this TV world. But if he's using a PA system, I'm guessing that there needs to be some kind of control booth for it. Since I'm in some kind of school, that means I'm probably going to find Bear Number 2 in the announcement room. If Labrys is inside here, and if Bear Number 2 is running this whole event, he's got to have some kind of information about her. I turn to Teddy.
As for you, Teddy, he seems to be your enemy too, but why don't you step down and let me handle him?
I proceed to walk off in search of the announcement room. But...
No way!
What?
I mean, who are you? You haven't even told me your name. And that bear might be a bad guy who tricked my beloved sensei and friends. I can't leave this in the hands of a half-naked cape man like you.
Teddy looks surprisingly resolute as he refuses my offer. Does he have friends of his own that he's trying desperately to protect, too?
Well, your costume is strange. I do like that fire in your eyes.
What's that supposed to mean? It sounds perverted coming from a half-naked cape guy.
Hey, I have a name. It's Akihiko Sanada. You don't have to call me half-naked cape guy. And I know I can't prove I'm on your side just by saying so. So judge for yourself whether I'm worthy of your trust. In the ring.
You're that excited to do this?
Fists don't lie, you know? Now come on, and I'll give you everything I got.
I put my fist out in front of me and focus. If one does not face their cowardice, they cannot summon a persona. That's why persona users used to have to undergo the trial of holding an evoker to their heads. That was simply a ritual to overcome one's psychological blocks. It isn't a required step in wielding personas. My resolution has always been within me after all.
Come, Persona!
sense power rising from deep within me. Alright, time to beat up Teddy.
Final. Fight!
There, there.
Nope, no, no. That damn barrel.
The intruder is a persona user. Difficulties in elimination. Acknowledging as valid target.
Bear number 2 is muttering something on the other side of the monitor after watching our bout. It seems that I've been officially promoted to the rank of valid target.
Persona user? Are you talking about me? What do you mean by valid target?
Irregularity has occurred. Multiple intruders detected. Emergency. Emergency. Oh, I know! I've just had a fun idea!
Just as bear number 2 starts speaking like a normal person, the monitor suddenly cuts out. Seriously, who is this guy? One thing's for sure, and it's that I need information, right now. I lean over Teddy's flattened body and lightly tap the back of his head.
Hey, Teddy, wake up.
No! Kanji! You're crushing me to death!
I do not want to know what he's imagining. What's going through this guy's head?
Teddy, wake up!
I smacked Teddy a little more forcefully this time. I was worried that it might make him even flatter, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Looks like that did the trick. Teddy gets up using whatever weird stomach muscles he has and yells at me while still in that flattened state.
Hey! If you hit me so hard, you'll ruin my beautiful coat of fur! I'll go bald! And it's just Teddy, not Teddy!
This is getting to be a pain. Teddy purses his lips and looks away with a huff. I wanted to demonstrate my sincerity with my fists. There's no doubt that I did that. Then again, considering how badly flattened he is right now, I guess it's understandable that he doesn't want to talk to me.
Well, maybe I went a little too far. Let me at least talk to you. I have important business here too. I need as much information as I can get.
Aren't you going to say sorry?
No, Teddy. We're not going to say sorry.
Don't push your luck, or I'll pull out all your fur.
I was just joking! Well, I am a knowledgeable bear, so I'll make an exception for you and listen.
Hey, I'm the one who won. Where does he get off with this attitude? Doesn't feel right letting that slide, but I want him getting all pouty again. I take a deep breath and turn to face Teddy once more.
First off, what kind of world is this?
It's the TV world.
Well, at least I was right about that. Teddy then went on to explain that there's a mysterious TV program called the Midnight Channel that only appears at midnight. That TV broadcast is caused by this world inside a TV. Huh. Seems that Teddy's back to his original appearance. Or rather, his original thickness. It's like a big stress ball.
That's hard to believe. But even if that's true, why does it look like this? Is this supposed to be a school or something?
This is probably the school that Yosuke and the others go to.
It's a real place?
This world changes whenever someone comes here. I'm not sure why it's a school now, though.
It changes when people come here.
I used to live here for a long time, so I saw it happen a lot.
You lived here? Well, does that mean you're from this world? What are you?
That's,
He starts clamming up all of a sudden. He started getting nervous when I blurted out the realization that he was living in this world and that he wasn't human. Embarrassed about being different from humans, huh? He definitely doesn't look human, but it's easy enough to overlook because he definitely doesn't look human, but it's easy enough to overlook because he's able to easily carry on a conversation with me. And his fist definitely had a heart. Agus immediately springs to mind. She's a machine, but she also has the same heart as a person. Though this Teddy may be some kind of costume creature, he must have a heart as well. That being said, he does look pretty stupid.
There's so much I don't understand. But I can at least say I'm pretty sure you're no threat.
Of course not. I'd never cause anyone any trouble.
If you know this world so well, does the name 5th Generation Labrys sound familiar?
I've never heard of it. Every day's great at Juness. I usually spend my time there. But when I came to, I was locked up here. I managed to escape, though. Only to find that an imposter Teddy was causing a bunch of trouble with his P1 Grand Prix.
He was bummed out a minute ago, but now his face is bright red and there's steam pouring out of his head. This guy's a real piece of work.
That guy who showed up on screen looked exactly like you.
He calls himself the General. But don't confuse me for that phony. The real Teddy is made of all natural bear fur.
If that was someone in disguise, there must be a reason he's trying to look like you.
Ooh, I know! It must be because he's jealous that Sensei and everyone love me the most!
Teddy, I don't think that's true.
But he's not 1/1,000,000th as cute as me! Anyone can tell he's a fake!
Yeah, it's totally obvious. I recall what Teddy said about the Midnight Channel earlier. Some of the things that happen in this world are broadcast to the outside world. If that's the case, then misinformation may be spread and people could be confused or misled. At this moment, I'm not sure why someone would be intentionally causing such confusion, but this Teddy guy mentioned that his friends were here. If bear number 2 is in opposition to them, then it's not too big of a stretch to imagine that he's trying to turn them against each other.
Alright, one last question. You said you used to live here. Do you know how to get out?
Of course! That was one of my specialties! I always helped other people when they needed to leave. But it's not working here for some reason. I'm losing my confidence. This is one bear of a Ted-ache.
Teddy, I can still murder you.
Ooh, that was an advanced joke!
This is no laughing matter. We won't be able to get out like this.
That wasn't advanced at all. Sheesh. You did give me valuable information, though. I now have somewhat of a grasp of the situation. My main objectives are retrieving Labrys and escaping from this world. I won't be able to accomplish either of these things as it stands. And all we can really do on our own is speculate. So bear number 2. The General, was it? I have to pound some more detailed answers out of him. All I need to do is keep moving forward. If I'm going to move forward, I don't see the harm in doing it quickly.
That's it. You're coming with me.
I'm assuming that I'm probably going to need this guy's help in getting out of here later. So I grab the back of Teddy's head and sprint forward. But just as I'm about to exit the gym, Teddy gets completely stuck on something.
You're gonna tear it off!
Yeah, well, as I understand it, the original Japanese dialogue has a lot of bear puns as well. And he also does these sort of classic anime beast person thing of appending his animal sound to the end of his sentences. So he uses kuma as a punctuation for a lot of things. I look behind me and Teddy is wildly flailing his arms around. I don't see anything holding him back. What kind of trick is this?
Hey! You almost made me lose my head!
Ignoring the huge fuss Teddy's making, I reach over towards where Teddy is stuck. I don't feel anything. Guess I'll just have to try again. Pull the back of Teddy's head toward me with my full strength. He's definitely stuck on something. For a moment, it looked like the zipper on Teddy's neck warped. Whatever. It's probably just my imagination.
Huh? Looks like there's a wall that I can get through, but you can't. What a bizarre place this is.
Says the half-naked cape guy who pulled at my head so hard it almost came off!
Oh well, I'll have to leave you here. Make sure you don't go anywhere alone, you hear me?
I can't burn any more time here. I turn my back towards Teddy to proceed on. His yell echoes inside the gym.
I won't let you abandon me! I get lonely real fast! I'm coming with you!
An enormous crash reverberates throughout the area. When I turn around, I see a flattened Teddy fluttering to the ground like a sheet of paper falling off a desk. He must have gotten a running start and slammed right into whatever's there at full force. Did he just run headfirst into an invisible wall without even thinking about how much it would hurt? Huh. This guy said that the general is an enemy of his friends. Because his friends are at risk, he can't just leave everything to me. His lack of regard for personal safety may be because he's so worried about his friends. He behaves oddly, but once you look past that, I can totally empathize with him.
Sorry. I'll come back for you when all this is settled.
Just hang tight, Teddy. I know it's a tough situation. I hurry to where the enemy is, for my mission and for the sake of Teddy and his friends. When I step outside the gym, I hear a cheer from somewhere. The voices seem to be coming from outside the school building. Yeah, Ravano, just a little bit of Teddy jokes go a very, 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 very long way. Did a large number of people come into this world? This place is supposed to be a world inside a TV, but this kind of seems like a real school. It feels like an event, like a culture festival or field day. There's still so much about this place that I don't know. There are many parts of Teddy's explanation that I couldn't grasp. I need first-hand knowledge. I need to see some things with my own eyes. I step out to what looks like the school's main gate and check the nameplate.
Yasagami High School. I remember seeing that name in the report on Inaba.
So what Teddy told me was true. This place seems to be based on a high school that actually exists. Well, why recreate a high school building inside a TV? That was shrill. Thank you, game. So what Teddy told me was true. This place seems to be based on a high school. As I'm taking stock of my surroundings, a high-pitched girl's voice emanates from a nearby speaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, what will the next match be like?
An abrupt and confusing school announcement. Cheers arise from somewhere, seemingly in response to the announcement. I sense the presence of others, and when I look around, I notice silhouettes of students that seem to be watching from all angles. Are they human? They certainly look like they're human, but I don't sense any life in them. No matter where in the world I went, people who were excited about a battle had a certain spark to them. These guys don't have it.
Wow, this is one fired-up crowd! Hi, everyone! I, Risette, will be your commentator. But first, the General would like to say a few words. The mic's all yours, sir.
As if answering the commotion, the monitor set up in the center turns off. That General Teddy appears on the screen.
Ahem! Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix! Presenting the manliest of all men! Oh, so you've come this far. I applaud your bravery in not running away.
Still hiding behind a monitor? It's about time you showed up in person.
Nope, sorry, but I'm not falling for a cheap ploy like that. You better follow the rules. Allow me to explain. The P1 Grand Prix is a one-on-one battle. Those who are paired off must fight. Only the winner may move on.
Only the winner may move on. And that invisible wall that Teddy ran into with his face must be part of the contest this guy set up.
Huh. Interesting. Who are you gonna make me fight?
A bizarre laugh plays and the image on the screen switches. What showed up next seemed like an odd commercial for a P1 Grand Prix. If someone produced a video like this for the event, does that mean everyone here is a willing participant? From the looks of it, they seem like ordinary students. I just don't think everyday students like this would be involved in the hijacking of an airplane and the stealing of Labris, but...
Huh? Who are they?
I don't have to answer that.
Sorry, but I don't have time to play along. I'm taking back Labris.
You are?
Huh?
The general on the screen looks shocked by my words. He's been evasive or just laughed at anything I said until now, so this obviously struck a nerve.
Don't think everything's gonna be that easy for you. You all should suffer, and then suffer some more!
I'm not sure what specifically antagonized him, but it seems like he definitely knows something about Labris. You think he can make me suffer, huh? Well, bring it on. I flourish my cape and head into the school building.
It won't be easy, huh?
I think about what the general said a moment ago. Honestly, I can't really think of too many times in my life when things went easily. Growing up as an orphan, my memories of losing what was precious to me. I've never gotten too burdened by it, but I've constantly been pitied by others for my misfortunes.
Whatever. I never expected it to be.
Pain of loss is my source of determination. I must stay strong in order to protect those who are precious and by my side right now. I proceed through the school building, and after climbing a number of stairs, I notice something odd. This place is bigger on the inside than it looks on the outside. That is true, Wilf. There was a lot of suffering in that. The hallways don't turn in the direction you'd expect based on how the outside of the building looks, and the way the classrooms connect with each other is bizarre as well.
This is what I'd figure another world would be like. Huh.
Reach towards an upcoming corner. I come into contact with an invisible wall. I see. So this is what prevented Teddy from following me. Couldn't have done much earlier, but now that I can actually touch it... Put all my strength into that strike, but the wall barely gave it all. If it shakes, that means it's taking some damage. If I keep attacking it, I may be able to break through a portion of it and punch my way out. But I really don't know how much of this whole charade I can break through by destroying these walls. It would be a smart way of expending my energy. That's when something catches my eye. A window. When I reach towards it, the invisible wall doesn't impede my progress.
I knew it. Whoever set this up only thought about blocking people's paths. Anywhere there already was a real wall got overlooked.
I'm not obligated to play by the enemy's gimmicks. If they want me to go one way, maybe I can gain an advantage by taking a route they don't expect.
And I'll just go another way.
Put my hand on the window's frame and jump outside. I land near a classroom that seems to be partly below ground level. I look through one of the windows. Though the interior is odd, it looks like it's a music room. The window's closed, but it's still just a glass window. If this was a real school, I'd hesitate to do this, but hey, this is a fake world. Rear back and put my fist through the window.
Whoa! What the? Who are you?
There's someone else already inside the room. He's a well-built young man in a school uniform.
Huh? You're that guy from the video.
Did you just come falling from up there? What's going on? Answer me!
I remember now. You're the blood-curdling beefsteak emperor.
Hell no, come on! Did you even try to remember my name?
So that P1 Grand Prix thing has already started.
Recall the rule that those who encounter each other must fight. The general said that only the winner can proceed. Indeed, Wilf. I decided to see if those rules are still in effect and reach towards the exit of the music room. I feel the same wall I felt earlier barring my path. The same goes for the window I came from. It's irritating that I'll have to follow the rules and fight, but since the walls can't be easily destroyed, I got no choice. I don't know what kind of circumstances this Kanji guy's faced with. If we're gonna fight, we might as well do it right.
Hey, take off your clothes.
Akihiko?
What the hell? How can you ask that straight out?
What's wrong with what I said? Won't it be hard to maneuver wearing that?
Maneuver?
Why is he getting all flustered? His face is red. Maybe he's just not feeling well?
What are you all flustered for? I'm talking about your jacket. If you don't wear it right, it'll get in your way during the fight.
Oh, my jacket? You just said that to begin with? There's no real meaning behind this. It's like just the way I wear it.
It's plain weird.
Yes, Grimos. Yes, we are.
Says the guy who's half naked except for a cape.
Seriously, you're ridiculous! It's bad manners to jump out a window like that.
The general makes a disgusted face and seems to be pretty upset about me mucking up his plans.
Sorry to say, I've never been big on manners. Too bad things didn't go your way.
We'll see if you can keep that attitude up for long. You must fight whoever you're paired with. Now get started!
I understand that, but I can't attack someone who doesn't have the urge to fight. That is mostly true, so Kanya. Turn towards Kanji to spur him on, but his expression is completely different than it was before. The redness in his cheeks is gone, and there's a fire in his eyes that almost seems murderous. Looks like there was no need for me to worry after all.
Keep saying the weirdest crap. Looks like I'll have to make you leave. Let's get this started, Capey!
What, now you're interested? Alright, come and get me.
You're not really strong anyway. Just a fake. Nothing worthy about it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Shut up! Try to ask yourself that. Here goes.
And here we have one of the largest age gaps of the game.
Ready? Hell?
Ow.
One more! Smackdown! Do it! Nothing! Damn it! That's nothing! Out of space! Wasn't great.
Man, it started out well, but it fell apart in the second half. Just could not break out of that combo. Take a deep breath next to the collapsed kanji to lower my heart rate and wind down from the battle. Then I calmly re-examined my surroundings. During the battle I had noticed that the spectating students had changed into something completely different. They're not humans. They're silhouettes shaped like people. Or something. I don't know why they're showing their true form now, but that's fine. If they're not human, then there's no need to worry about them. Just leave them be. If they happen to turn hostile, I can easily crush lifeless creatures like that. Kanji regains consciousness. He's recovered much more quickly than I was expecting.
It's amazing. So this is what you meant by going at it with nothing to hide.
When did I say that?
You're one passionate guy. Guess you're no ordinary pervert.
Oh, since when am I a pervert?
Kanji flashes a bright smile that's different from the one he displayed before the fight. Anger and hatred fled his body entirely now that the fight is over. Seems like he's got spirit.
Ow! Man, for a dream, this sure hurts. Huh? That's weird. How come a dude I've never met before is here in my dream?
Dream? What are you talking about? Aren't we inside the TV world?
Huh?
The TV world. If you can dream with your eyes open, I'm pretty impressed.
What? You're inside the TV? I seriously thought this was all a dream!
Doesn't seem like Kanji's acting. He honestly seems to think that this entire thing was all a dream. I thought the people in that promo video were related to the general, but maybe everyone here was actually dragged into this by force? If so, I can't abandon the others who were in that video either.
Hey, do you have any idea who the other people in that video were?
They were pretty much all my friends, but...
Oh, crap.
Kanji clutches his head as something occurs to him. This seems quite serious.
Thought this was a dream, so I kinda sorta beat the snot out of a couple of them.
Well, if they lost to someone who was half asleep, they'll just have to suck it up.
You think so? Things are just that black and white to you, huh?
Seriously? I thought it was going to be some important information. This Kanji guy's been yanked out of his normal life into this weird situation. He seems oddly blasé about it.
Wait, if this isn't a dream, then Ted and Rise are really hosting it?
General Teddy. The other Teddy said that he was a fake.
A fake? You're kidding me! How'd he make such a perfect copy of the bear suit?
That's the part you're hung up on?
Yeah. They're hardly twisted bastards who enjoy watching friends crush each other.
You seem pretty sure of your friends.
Man, the things I went through with those guys. And here I thought you were a pervert who wasn't listening to a word I said. Guess I had you figured wrong.
Looks like this guy's having a tough enough time just changing the way he thinks about me. Maybe he's just an idiot. The way his expression changes that honest and relieved look when he's talking about his friends. Seems he has friends that he can really trust. If we'd met under less dangerous circumstances, I wouldn't mind sitting around and chatting with him for a bit. But I have a duty to attend to right now.
By the way, have you heard the name Labris anywhere? She's supposed to be somewhere in here.
Huh? Lab rat? What?
I see. If you don't know, don't worry about it.
And with that, I leave Kanji and begin walking towards the door. Kanji calls out and stops me.
Hey, wait a second! You haven't told me anything about you! Who are you? What did you come inside the TV for?
There's no point in explaining.
What?
Kanji attempts to stop me, but he changes his mind. His expression tells me that he's not satisfied with this outcome, but he swallows his frustration and takes a seat on the ground. Since he's fought against a number of people already, he must understand that he can't proceed on because he lost. Kanji looks directly into my eyes and speaks up.
Well, I was the loser here, so I can't complain. This isn't a dream, and my friends are in trouble.
That's all you need to say. I answer with a smile.
I know. I won't let anything happen to him.
The way you fought says it all. You can't throw punches like that without a shitload of training. I can feel your determination behind every one.
Yeah, the same's true for you. Good work.
Praise is exchanged after trying to beat each other senseless. We have a moment that only those who have just brawled against each other can share. Kanji's skills are exceptional for a high school student. When I was in the boxing club, there were only a handful of guys who could stand to trade blows with me like he just did. Considering that he's this good with self-taught fighting skills, there's no question that he'd become an unparalleled fighter if he had proper training.
But you should be careful. His friends are hella strong, you know? If you're not careful, you'll be eating pavement.
Was that supposed to be a genuine warning for me? Or was that a boast about how great his friends are? Either way, I can understand the feeling behind his words, so I smile back at him.
I don't know about that. My fists can't be stopped that easily.
There's nothing more I need to say to Kanji. I turn and begin running down the hallway. Sometime after parting ways with Kanji,
This is pointless.
I'm still wandering aimlessly through the school building. I have no idea if the path I'm taking right now is correct or not because the invisible walls keep getting in the way. I spot another window and reach towards it.
Guess they fixed that little loophole.
Didn't take them very long to put invisible walls out of the windows. Just as I pull my hand back, the PA system blares.
No more breaking the rules. Seriously, why can't some people follow simple directions?
You act like I ever intended on following your rules.
The fact that they've gone to the trouble to correct their oversights means their limiting our movement must be very important to them. They don't want to let us escape. That probably means that there's something waiting up ahead that they placed there for me. I follow the path dictated by the invisible walls until I reach a classroom. Is this where they wanted me to go?
Akihiko, you're all right. Then again, seeing you isn't necessarily cause for celebration. If we're both here in one place, that means...
Yeah, looks like it.
Who I found outside the classroom was none other than Mitsuru. Normally, running into her would be a great relief, since it would give me a capable ally. But since the stupid P1 rules are in effect, this isn't the case here.
So, you're my next opponent.
This is exactly what the enemy wanted.
When Mitsuru makes this bitter declaration, the monitor inside the classroom turns on. I already knew who I'd be seeing. It's the General.
Well, this is about to get real interesting! An unwanted battle between friends. I hope you two enjoy it to the fullest!
Is that supposed to upset us? Can you believe this guy, Mitsuru?
This certainly is an unwanted battle between friends. I have no intention of fighting against Mitsuru. But we both understand what needs to be done in order to accomplish the mission. There's no way we would allow a little something like this to shake our resolve. But oddly, when I look back towards Mitsuru, I see her looking at me with pity.
I'm sorry, Akihiko. I believe I may have driven you into a corner.
Huh? What do you mean?
I should have realized much sooner. It's not strength you truly desire. What you really want is to forget your fear of losing others. That's why you throw yourself so fervently into your training. It's a twisted form of escape. At the very least, you can allow me to put an end to such things.
Forget my fears of losing others, huh? As Mitsuru well knows, I have lost countless things up until now. And that anxiety that I buried somewhere in my heart may strike at me at any moment. But the Mitsuru I know wouldn't bring up something like that at a time like this. It'd be obvious to any friend of Mitsuru. There's something going on here.
Teddy and Kanji also started getting personal before the fight. Is this some kind of trick?
I've got no idea what you're talking about. Sounds to me like she means it.
I don't know what you're up to here, but you're gonna have to try harder. It's fine, though. I'll just take this chance to enjoy some serious sparring.
Those who encounter one another must fight. Only the victor may proceed. Since this rule still stands, we've got to fight. They removed any choice we had. I turned to face Mitsuru once again.
There were a bunch of people I wanted to fight once I got back to Japan, to test my skills. And you were at the top of the list, Mitsuru. Didn't think I'd get a chance so soon, though.
Mitsuru takes her stance without saying a word. The tension of battle sends a tingle through all of the muscles in my body.
Here goes, Akihiko.
Come and get me, Mitsuru!
Finally! Fight!
Ow.
Kneel before me.
Ow. Ow.
I'm not giving up.
Ow.
I'm coming for you. What?
That was tough. The battle is over. I glance down at Mitsuru. She keeps her firm expression and opens her mouth.
I yield. Your skills have improved tremendously, Akihiko.
Yours too. I was really worried there that you might execute me.
Mitsuru gives me a wry smile. That's the Mitsuru I know. So her odd behavior prior to the fight was all the general's work. I wonder.
Mitsuru, what did I say to you before the fight?
Huh? Why do you ask? As I recall, you said some unkind things about my late father.
I knew it. Of course I have no memories of saying anything like that because I didn't. The general's probably got some trick that warps the opponent's reality so that good friends will hate each other. It was all an illusion? I don't understand how it all works, but there's one thing I'm absolutely certain of. Mitsuru and I turned towards the monitor and smugly smile at the general. His little gimmick was completely useless. General Teddy can barely contain his hatred as he responds.
How? How can you fight without holding back like that? People hesitate more when they face their friends. They break down. They suffer. So how come you aren't suffering? Why? I don't understand.
I'm not surprised. Anyone who needs to trick people to get his way wouldn't understand. Our bonds aren't that flimsy.
After the general glowers at us, the communication cuts off. Suffer, huh? The general was going on about making us suffer earlier. Is that why he has us all fighting here? To make us suffer? But then, why would he steal Labris?
Akihiko, let's compare notes. I want to confirm our situation.
Right. Although I don't have much for you.
I give her a summary of everything I figured out up to this point. Since Mitsuru's persona has a search ability, I'm sure she's been able to gather much more information than I have. She seems to already know everything that I discovered, so Mitsuru then fills me in on what she's learned. Agus is safe, though neither of us have encountered her. All the high school students in the commercial seem to be persona users, and the general seems to be gathering persona users into this world. Unfortunately, neither of us knows what his intentions are. But more importantly, where's Labris?
Did you find Labris?
Agus seems to have made contact with her. She seems to be calling herself the student council president of the school. In fact, she's going so far as to play the part.
Play the part?
She seems to be unaware that she entered a TV. It's possible that someone forced her in here, but that doesn't explain why she's acting out a role in school life.
I have no idea what that could be about right now. This place is school, but it's still just a copy of a school in another world. What kind of school life could possibly be here? Yeah, Wilf. Unless something unexpected comes up, I should be back usual time tomorrow. And actually, I'm starting to fade myself, so I'll probably be closing up here before too long. But yeah, hopefully you have a good night, Wilf, and we'll see you next time.
And one more thing. I heard a strange voice. I'm not certain, but it's most likely Labris. Either her inner thoughts or her memories. It was a voice of deep sorrow, suffering, sadness. It was so vivid I wanted to cover my ears.
Mitsuru cast down her eyes as if reliving the pain. A great portion of Ergo Research's data was lost because of the actions of a former researcher. He was the mastermind behind the events 3 years ago. All this must be mortifying for Mitsuru. That man is the reason why her family was taken from her.
If that was truly Labris, then she's practically human. She may not be that far behind Agus in terms of mimesis.
Sure, Agus' sister unit would have a mind. But does that mean the older version is more advanced?
Doesn't seem likely, but I can't say for certain. Still, I'm only speculating, but I feel like her deeply negative emotions are connected to this tournament.
Connected how?
Do you really think Labris was stolen? The general seemed to want to make us suffer rather than eliminate us. Would a thief wish for that? Or draw in unrelated high school students?
I see. That General Teddy's actions do seem in line with what Labris wants. He actually may in fact be Labris.
It's possible that Labris regained consciousness much earlier and escaped when she was being transported.
You can't deny that possibility right now. But there is something else I do know.
Mitsuru, you're doing your brow furrowing thing again.
What? That doesn't matter right now.
You're overthinking things. All this conjecture and speculation will drive you nuts. Let's pick this up again once we defeat the enemy.
Mitsuru's always been like this. She imagines worst-case scenarios that haven't even happened yet, and burdens herself coming up with contingency plans based on them. Even though she doesn't necessarily stop moving forward, it certainly does weigh her down. Sometimes we need that hard-headedness. But there's a time and a place for it.
Ever think that maybe it's you who's underthinking things?
Anyway, there's no time to lose right now. You know where the enemy is, right?
Yes, I've traced its location. It should be nearby. I will leave the rest to you, Akihiko. Don't disappoint me, all right?
As Mitsuru says those words, her expression softens a bit. It seems that I've been able to reach her.
Ha! Of course not.
Mitsuru has grown as well. She's changed since that battle 3 years ago. Now that I think about it, a lot of time has passed since then. None of us has remained stuck in the past. We've all changed. I part ways with Mitsuru and hurry on ahead. According to Mitsuru's search, the enemy seems to be nearby. The enemy is waiting for their encounter with us as well. Well, that's one wish I won't mind granting at all. Just as I reach the top of the stairs, a loud noise punctuates the atmosphere. Is someone on a rampage with their persona? No, that's not it. This is the sort of sound that a massive object creates upon... It's the sort of sound that a massive object creates upon impact. I hear it again coming from the room ahead. There are no invisible walls that prevent me from making my way toward the sound, and I finally reach my destination.
The announcement room. Here we go.
The monitors and PA system must have been controlled from this room. Grab the door handle, but it won't open. This is different from those invisible walls, however. It's just an ordinary door. Sorry if there's a broadcast going on, but I'm gonna have to punch my way in. Smash through the door and enter the room.
Whoa! It's that red cape guy I saw earlier!
Everyone inside immediately wheels around to face me. There are two female students before me. One of them I recognize from the video, but the other is an unfamiliar face. It's my first time seeing her, but I immediately know who she is. She looks just like a regular person, aside from all her mechanical parts. It's Labris. And General Teddy.
So it wasn't Labris after all.
Immediately, General Teddy, who's glaring at me, begins to change. Yep. And here's Grimace's favorite cutscene again.
I am a shadow. The true self.
Another Labris.
There's Akihiko's entrance. Well, this is completely unexpected. Can't even come up with a reason for why something like this would occur. Maybe this is another one of his illusions. Now, if that were true, what I'm seeing would be a more direct assault on my inner thoughts. I started inventing and discarding possible reasons for what's happening. Eventually, I just cast aside all my theories. I take a deep breath and calm myself. What is my objective? I was summoned to retrieve Labris and to prevent any danger from spreading. It doesn't matter if there's 1, 2, or 21 of her. My initial objectives are unaffected, and I'll give everything I have to complete my mission.
Fine. I'll just calm them both down.
Sensing the hostility directed at me, I smile, eager for a fight.
Why did it have to be now? Who the hell are you?
We've come to take you in. Would it clear things up if I mentioned the name Kirijo?
One Labris looks at me and yells in rage, but the other one recoils in horror.
No! I'll never go back there!
Crap, she ran off.
Damn it, get back here!
The other one dashes after the first one. I immediately try to pursue them, but...
Hey, wait a second! Who are you?
The remaining girl in the green warm-up jacket stops me. If I recall correctly, she was the female student introduced as a carnivore in that commercial.
I need to go after them. You're better off forgetting what you just saw.
Wait! You can't just...
She appears to be uninjured, and I can't lose time dealing with her. I ignore her and book it after Labris.
Hold it right there, Buster!
That voice. She caught up to me, though I'm running at a full sprint? Huh, she must be quite an exceptional athlete. But I can't drag her into this. This is my duty. Should I run even harder? That might cause me to redline my heart rate, and that would deaden my legs for any upcoming fights. Or should I just convince her to leave? Unfortunately, it seems that both of those options have been taken off the table now. Or at my fist where there's nothingness. Resistance. Another invisible wall. Looks like this is the enemy's way of buying time. Sure enough, the female student catches up to me. She confronts me as she tries to regain her breath.
You're gonna tell me what's going on!
So she wants an explanation. There's no harm in telling her what's going on, since her friends are already caught up in this mess. But there's no need for them to learn details about it. If they just return to the real world, they can get out while keeping relatively normal lives.
What good would that do you?
What?
I'm here on a certain mission. You could even call it a duty. My resolution is nothing like yours, based on curiosity.
A duty?
I hit the invisible wall.
That ridiculous Grand Prix is still going on.
What? Wait, you mean...
The girl hurriedly reaches around at the space behind her. As I expected, her hand hits an invisible wall as well. That wall didn't exist when I first passed through that area.
We're trapped. So, do we...
That's what you get for coming after me so recklessly. The rule that one opponent must be defeated is still in effect.
She may be a girl, and a student, but I intend to go easy on anyone as long as I have a mission to complete. I unleashed the aura that instantly silenced so-called tough guys all around the world. I was hoping that she would quietly back down before I had to go this far. But even though my aura dampened the girl's resolve a bit, she didn't even take a step back.
Alright, I accept.
Huh. Why are you willing to go to such lengths to catch up to Labris?
I don't know why. I just know that she was in pain. I don't know if my reasons are better or worse than yours, but I can't turn my back on her.
The foolish words of a child. There's a fire in her eyes that makes up for her lack of reason. I gotta say, I prefer that far more than wasting time with needless chatter. He's definitely piqued my interest a bit.
Alright. To answer your question, what you saw was the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Labris. She was given a heart so she could use a persona.
A weapon? Then she really is a robot. But she's so cute. And she even sounds like a normal girl.
Even though she's already seen those mechanical arms and legs, it must be hard to believe that a robot could be that lifelike.
Oh, so that's what her lost memories were about. And since she has a heart, she has a shadow too.
She has a shadow? Do you mean the thing where there's 2 of her?
The girl does her best to explain the structure of the TV world to me. The world inside the TV apparently mirrors the feelings of those who enter it, and its appearance changes accordingly. She tells me that this fake school was most likely created for Miss President Labris's psyche. She also explains that the repressed inner thoughts within oneself separate inside the TV world to become a shadow, and that those shadows try to kill their originators and replace them.
I get it now. The mastermind behind all this isn't Labris, but her shadow.
I think that's it anyway. But I wonder what's with this tournament. What could she have wished for to make this happen?
I have some suspicions about that. Labris may have been forced to do some inhumane things while she was in development. Her original circumstances may be related to the setup of this Grand Prix.
The girl goes pale upon hearing my words. Such a tale would be unimaginable for those living ordinary lives.
Then, this tournament is a reenactment of what Labrys went through in her past?
Even Mitsuru doesn't know that for sure. If there's anyone who can claim to, it would be Labrys herself.
That's all I can tell you. If you still want to search for her, you'll have to defeat me to move on. What'll it be?
The girl holds her tongue for a moment. But it isn't because of fear or hesitation. I could tell from the look in her eyes she's made up her mind.
If Labrys wished to make us go through what she went through, that means she wanted to be understood. She wanted someone to save her.
That's just your guess, though.
But if it's possible I'm right, then I can't abandon her. That's why I won't go back until I've saved her. Her heart is worth fighting for.
Save, huh? Her eyes tell me that she completely believes what she's saying.
What's your name? Mine's Akihiko Sanada.
I'm Chie Satonaka, a third year at Yasagami High.
I like the fire in your eyes. Then let's fight and see whose passion comes out on top.
I think we're gonna finish this fight and then call it, because I am my voice is starting to fade a bit.
Finally! Fight! Caesar! Uppercut! Right now! No! Sona! Sona! Must do it! Do it!
Ow, 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 ow.
No more holding. Right now! Uppercut! Do it!
Okay. That's where we're going to call it for today. We'll pick this up tomorrow. We're roughly at the halfway point of Akihiko's story. So I think that's a reasonable place to call it. And it looks like Tex is actually making a rare appearance over on WBPL 76, so I'm going to send you guys over to him. He's got some Dwarf Fortress going on. Just bear with me a moment here. There we go. So, I'll be back tomorrow at the usual time. Until then, I hope you all take care, stay safe, and have a good one. And I'll see you then.